Hey everyone, how you all doing today? Yep, I'm starting up again. I said I wouldn't, but I was finally able to get it to be done. It was kind of a bit of fucking pain in the ass, especially given the simple fact that, well, I had to go in and uninstall, reinstall, verify a number of fucking verify the entire game files, that kind of stuff. So yeah. I may end up adjusting the camera view at some point in time, but for right now, I'm fine. Hold on, I'm trying to. There we go. Yeah, I guess I just. No. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, I leveled up
It
some in
is
the
the
game.
41st millennium.
Wait.
For 10,000 years, the Imperium has dominated the galaxy.
Oh, God. Yep, I knew it. It crashed. Fucking Christ. I'm not gonna send you a fucking message. What the fuck? No. You should have a system that just reports to a server and what the fuck? Everyone else does this. What the fuck, Rat Shark? Fuck you. No. No, you can have other people do that. Other people are going to do that. I'm not going to. Fuck you. Yeah, no. It crashed, gave me a report, save, it like it's just a simple crash report, nothing to really see there. Uh I might type something in at some point if it's like elaborate, but no, I'm not typing anything in crash type. And they want me to copy a clipboard and post it on the fucking forum. No, fuck that. No, just just have it so that way it dumps it into a fucking into a server there. Just do that. Oh, now I've got to go ahead. Jesus Christ, man, this game has a lot of problems right off the fucking bat here. Yeah, like right now, it should be showing up at the moment, but it's not because it's like I've got to fuck with the resolution now. So, all right, there we go. There we go. There. Okay. Now I've got to go ahead and do this thing here real quick. Game capture on off. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. It's not like capturing it then. So capture a specific window. Okay. Darktide. There we go. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Just had to do that. Looks like OBS is being more finicky than Darktide. Anyways, as you can see, I'm level 4, and Peter decides to go ahead and say hello. Say hello, Peter. Say hello. Say hello, Peter. Meow. Meow. He's like really surprised I can just meow back. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see if I can get you guys a better view. Hold on. Ah, can't see him because can barely see me. I might turn my webcam off at some point. Like I said, I've got to go ahead and start. Uh, I've got to go ahead and start streaming at some point. Earlier in the day. So I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start streaming about, shall we say, I don't know, 12. No, maybe. I gotta go ahead and get something here real quick for my ass. But I gotta go ahead and start streaming it in about maybe, I don't know. Kitty, Peter's right here, so yeah, I think I'll start streaming at around 10 since it's around that time. Oops. Well, I didn't need to take my thing off anyway. Peter, Peter, you want me help? Oh, Peter, you want? Okay. Peter's taking it like a champ. Yeah, now I've raised my ass, so now I'm gonna go ahead and get a better look on here. Alright. We're good. So we're gonna avoid the low visibility areas because I don't know any of these areas. And I do kind of want to take a look at some of these places, so. Scriptures for additional reward. You know, by the way, I was actually playing one of these and we ended up having like 2 scripture areas. I picked up one, someone else picked up one, so we would have gotten 2. So, it would have been interesting. But yeah. Ooh, okay, yeah, let's see here. What do we have here? Has to investigate. A new form of the blight has hit transit hub. Scan the plague residue and maybe we'll get lucky. Okay. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Actually, no. Chasm, Logistum. Yeah, that's level 3. Let's stick to level 1s right now until we can go ahead and upgrade our... So... Ooh, I could have gotten something there. Fuck.
Special
Oh well.
issue ammo's running a bit thin, so it's time to replenish the reserves.
I guess after this I'll go ahead and...
the Chasm Station Logistrata. Assuming you can get inside, you should have your pick of the scab supplies. Valkyries will handle cargo duty.
Nice. Hey, by the way, for those of you wondering, I am streaming right now. Hope you guys don't mind. So say hello, everyone.
Glad you're on my side, Roughneck. I'm enthusiastic. You should try it.
You got Twitch drops enabled?
Stay close, kindred. Step not from the path of the God Emperor.
Follow you.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now, so name's Voice of Reason 467, by the way. So that's my handle on YouTube.
Look out, sniper!
I don't have that much of a viewership since I'm kind of starting out, if you would.
Headhunting.
You're heading downwards. It's a big old drop, so watch your footing.
This is our path. Rangers out.
Receive the Emperor's mercy.
Yeah, I gotta say, for a game as dingy and as dark as this, it's kind of a little bit drab in terms of the level design. Oh shit.
Cyber exfiltration faulty. Connection lost. Compensate.
Look out, gunner! Here! Comrade!
Systems green. Upload resumed. As you were.
This up.
The interrogator refuses to work. Recommence.
God damn. I just got access to my fucking little thing there. Fuck.
Soon have you all.
Oh, here they come.
Interrogator status. Inoperative. Remedy. Mute.
This way.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked. But it is now working.
You asked this, you did.
All praise the Omnissiah. Uplink is restored. Parameters almost met. Yes, very well. I'll update your print key. There. Are you now content?
That's a gunner.
Heard the boss going on about terror. What do you think it's like there?
Maybe one day I'll meet a pilgrim who trod Terran soil. I'll be content just with that.
I am as close as I ever want to get to your Emperor, thank you very much.
Okay, so where to next?
As I required.
Ah,
This way.
Thanks. Lovely. I needed more ammo.
Here is she. Give me strength.
Are we not done yet?
What? Are you not enjoying yourself?
did you explode?
Spread the rocks. Grenade!
We in the right way. I have a feeling we were kind of like turned around, but whatever.
Follow me.
Bad dog! Let them go!
Get off me, beastie!
Okay, so I was right. We got turned around.
No more flavor drain.
So yeah, I was right. We got turned around.
Slay the heretic for the God Emperor! In the God Emperor's name!
Losing control.
Titus, ammo here.
Ah, okay, I thought that was like a something. I don't know. The fuck was that?
Surely Grendel should be on the Morning Star with everyone else.
You should count your blessings for that, freak.
Hey, let's wait up. Let's wait up, Jed. Let's wait up for the rest. Alright, let's go. God damn, this thing is loud. Fuck. Oh shit. Shit. Melee, melee. Over here, over here, over here. Over here. Over here. Fuck.
There's another sub-rail area beyond this repair bay, but you're on the right path.
Fuck, gunner.
This way!
I think it's time to kill
Ah,
you.
fuck. I hit my... I accidentally hit my right button against my desk here, so... Oh, shit. Got him. Oh, no. You got him. Damn, I hate those fucking things.
Ammo! Glorious! Ammo!
Huh, it makes a pleasant change to be the hunter rather than to be fleeing witch seekers.
I don't know. Running away's got a certain appeal right now.
For the God Emperor!
Hound,
Oh, shit.
hound slaughter.
If you can get down to the supply track, you'll find Logistratum access in the
Nice job, Jack.
Target that blaster! Here! Cop this!
Oh, fuck.
We lost the
It
ranger!
doesn't look fatal. Not yet.
I hate those things.
Stuck in like frost-eaten kittens.
Fuck.
Once we're down, we're
God
stuck.
Emperor, save your servant!
Yes, beloved, they should heal.
God Emperor, thank ye for ammunition.
going off?
Village armed surprise coming up. Feed! Hungry! Feed!
How do you find Hadra? I mean, the tech beast.
Her thoughts are like the grinding of gears.
Oh shit.
I wonder what would happen if I stopped them.
I've got you now.
Horrible.
Its flesh is thicker than you are.
Maybe you should hit it in the head. Yes, a little more. Scream, scream, it sounds nice.
It's just as repulsive in death.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. I do not want to be facing a fucking demon right now. Shit.
I can't die with my work incomplete. Shield me with your flesh.
So you are afraid of something, fanatic? Well, well.
Good work. You're at the Logistrata.
Lot of trouble to get here. I hope it was worth it.
If we can hold this Logistratum, we fully control the transit infrastructure for surrounding districts. Unfortunately, we can't.
Imagine that. My dream is full of trains whizzing about back and forth. Oh, I'm dizzy.
Damn it, I was gonna retreat.
You will fight on, Psycho.
This is a trap,
Fuck.
isn't it?
Sniper!
Yeah, you don't have
His
any
grenades
abilities to
ahead,
draw
please.
from when you're like this level, so it's unfortunate.
Need ammo, Kendrick.
Forward, that's it!
Roughneck, you need ammunition.
Our allies be blasted asunder unless we disable the Skyfire relay.
Good idea. See this? This is my proud face.
Ammo!
Blessed ammo, as I required. Ha!
Medical station!
Oh,
Medipack?
Mine.
okay, I'll take the medipack then.
Okay, time to grab that ammunition.
Got a present for you!
Taking fire out.
Alright, which one we going for first? Okay, we're going for this one then, I guess. So, yeah.
We've got a ranger!
Get to the bomber.
Strike shotgunner!
Faith cannot move this curtain alone.
Happy to take one for the team there.
Fanatic needs cover.
Fucking Christ.
Really is too much.
God damn it.
Freak needs our aid. Dead Torx Flamer!
Dog's Flamer's dead.
God, Emperor! Taste the God Emperor's wrath, Ranger! Ranger! Smiter!
They're closing in.
You asked for this, you did. Everything hurts.
It's me, isn't it?
God damn. I was trying to retreat. Fuck.
I'll leave you down there, can I? I'm not
Okay.
as bad as you think.
Heal up, sibling. Over here.
Jack Frosting over here. Healing.
Taking a shot.
Okay.
Soothing and well deserved.
Never mind then. You had your own.
Cover me.
I thought the God Emperor might save you.
Get out of there!
God damn it.
That should stop those grenades.
God damn.
Why are you guys not helping?
I'm trying to. Hold on.
Get me off your lazy sons.
Stop making such a fuss, veteran.
Didn't expect you.
There we go. I ran out of ammo unexpectedly. Oh, that was a bit of a tussle, wasn't it? Alright. Let's go and see what we've got at the store now, because I think we've got some good gear going on. Because right now I'm level 5. Which means I get a new ability. Hopefully. Maybe. Perhaps. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. So now I've got some good threads now. I've got a new feed here, so replenish 30% toughness over 5 seconds after getting warp charge, okay? Replenish 10% toughness when you kill an enemy with a warp attack. Replenish 5% toughness for each 10% quelled, okay? 30%. I think this will probably be good for me for right now, because I'm doing a lot of quelling. I'm going to be doing a lot of quelling once I get my gear on here. Go and get my gear.
Greetings, operative.
Okay. I wonder, when do I get access to a force sword? Can I sell anything that I've got? Is it possible to sell anything or salvage it? This is obviously better.
Purchase authorized. Commencing disengagement.
Alright, let's go ahead and get our new piece of gear here. Oops, my bad. Let's look at these other pieces. What can I do here? I can discard. Oh, okay, so I can just discard these for additional fucking, like, what, lariats? Or what's the currency exact? What's the exact currency name here for this stuff? Let me go ahead and
Here to serve.
infantry las gun. I guess we'll go with this one then.
Processing.
Alright, let's go for... Let's see real quick, hold on. Look at the feats. Okay, ability. When exactly do I get a new ability though? I have to wonder. Do I get something else though? I wonder. Well, I guess we'll continue for the moment. Seize grimoires, okay. Warlord is arriving on train. Make your way into Classman and execute the heretic, okay? You know what? We haven't really done the water supply in a bit. Or, nah. So yeah, let's do assassination, shall we? Yep. We'll do assassination this time.
Attention. A new mission is available in Transit Hub HR 1611.
I'm
Turns you
surrounded
well,
by
those are
zealots.
heretic control, but that doesn't mean we can't use it. There's a warlord coming in by train. You're going to redirect it to a platform of our choice. You'll be travelling with bodyguards, sure, but you'll have the advantage of surprise.
I did not expect to be surrounded by zealots this match. I happen to get off. None of you better fucking off me just because I'm like a psyker, alright?
These soldiers be lacking in faith, kindred. We should lead by example.
The garrison doesn't concern you. Move up.
This bridge will hold as long as we've ammo for the tanks. First up, get to the market. From there, you can interrogate Chasm Terminus's auto-scheduler.
I've a bad feeling about this.
Scab gunner!
Help me, beloved. Help me.
Oh, right in the head.
I heard a voice.
That's a good start.
It called me
Next
Little
up, the
One.
marketplace. Head for
My
the
mother used to call me that. I must say, it appears that the Emperor is calling out to me.
I'm reloading!
Oh, it's about to get hot. Yes, on the wheel. Is that dead? We've been wrong before.
Scout gunner!
Fuck, wait for me. Ladies, wait for me, come on.
You should see the station
Oh,
once you
fuck.
hit the maintenance bay.
Beneficent Emperor! Judge this England of sin!
God damn. Fuck.
My weapon is empty!
Oh shit. You know, I tried this level before and I actually got booted out of it like halfway through, so. Hopefully it's not a glitch with the level.
That smell! The hound is coming!
I think it's time to kill you. You're getting blood all over my dream. Yes, beloved, they're hiding.
Reloading!
I think I need Medicaid. I'm going to hurt you.
On your dying son! You cannot fight on like this, pilgrim!
Fuck. Ammo.
Agreed! Judgment! Your end is nigh!
Beloved, I don't think I like this dream very much.
Winwidilda, this is no dream!
Ammo!
Group up, people! Here we go. Get your data
Medicaid
interrogators
station.
placed. Time to change our section redactors target plans.
Why does a dream hurt?
Kill that abomination!
It's dead. Really?
Add-on here. Detection. Data interrogation rate. Acceptable.
Enemy spotted!
I'm going to hurt you.
Oh god.
Enemy sighted.
Well, I'm dead.
This is kindness, Psyker. Remember that.
I'm going to hurt you.
Extra demand you die!
Process failure. Reapply. This time, pay more attention. The Omnissiah favors us. Resuming uplink.
Oh, I do enjoy your company. I wish you were all real.
Ignore the psyker! More nonsense!
The interrogator refuses to work. Recommence. I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked. But it is now working.
You
He's talking about interrogating my dead wife. What the fuck? Ah, fuck, trap. Fuck.
Perhaps it's not broken, but bored. I know I am. My beloved said the purser's prices are very high.
There's a saying, never trust a merchant with gold teeth.
While we are aboard the Morning Star, we must endure her ways.
God damn it, what the fuck is wrong with these goddamn fuckers? Seriously.
Don't relax yet. You've still got to reach the station and take the target out.
Praise the Emperor's beneficence! Ammunition! Grenade! Emperor! Guide my aid!
I think it's time to kill you. Maybe you can hit it in the head. I think it's time to kill you.
Holy ammunition for
Well, that was a workout, eh, Kindred?
Well, I'm lucky I didn't blow up there. Fuck, shit. Actually pretty good at keeping myself under cool.
There is no respite in this war. There is only strife everlasting.
While a single threat to humanity remains.
Kill the gunner. I don't want to do this. I dreamed a very nice station, didn't I? You should probably thank me for that. Strength.
Grenade!
Wake it! It works, beloved. Oh, the zealous goblin.
Aspire to such virtue!
Oh, it's dead. Fancy that. Oh, it's gonna blow.
Damn, I need some health. Fuck.
He provides the means of death unto his servant! Healing Psycho!
Nice, thanks.
This way! Stop shot, Gunner!
Almost there. Proceed through the main hall and keep it together.
The God Emperor provides. A marvel of human ingenuity, reaching to the skies for the glory of the God Emperor.
Tertium's summit of the wonder. The grandest planetary capital for free sectors. We're to keep it that way.
game's unprintable. Have a tutorial.
Just lead me to him, and I'll kill
Real
him.
person in a dream.
Hear the freak! They're mad, I tell ye! Mad!
My weapon is empty. Holy grenade!
Beloved!
I'm reloading.
This is holy work, Guardian.
Blessed are we, the rest
The barrel's about to
Perish ye!
Reload your weapon, Templar.
Power cell!
I see some stairs.
Wait, I'm skipping. Shit, am I gonna disconnect?
I need your fire, kindred!
He is with
Nope.
you, Pilgrim. Beneficent Emperor, why have you forsaken me?
Dying heroes end up dead. Heal.
You need to reach the far side of the station.
That's better!
Is there ammunition to spare?
You what?
Grenade!
God damn it!
I require more ammunition!
The heretics are in cover!
Ammunition! In the very nick of time! Reloading! No turning back now!
So dizzy.
Kill thyself, Ken!
I cannot rise without help!
Oh shit.
Does no one else find the tech priest a little curious?
She is a different kind of priest. One I do not understand.
Embrace her as you would any other loyal servant of the throne.
Oh fuck!
Help me!
Too late.
Got it.
So perish all who choose fury over deny! Ammunition, Guardian! Take it!
Glory to the God Emperor! Death to the
I guess I'm carrying the fucking battery. Okay, so where do I put this thing? Do I follow you guys or what? Really? Huh. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a mission thing or whatever. Like, you know, insert the battery to unlock the fucking gate to find the to assassinate the character or whatever. But,
It's
yeah.
nothing you can't handle. I've got faith in you.
When knowledge be like a medication.
Yep.
Dead! Yes, dead!
Little bugs scurrying underfoot. There he is. You know what to do.
I see that hot burst of a love again.
Of course the fucking boss is gonna be guarded by a bunch of fucking people. Ah, fuck. God damn it! Fuck, I was stun locked. Shit. I couldn't reload. Ah, fuck.
I'm going to hurt you.
God damn it, these things are always fucking on top of me. Shit. This is what I'm about to, like...
No, beloved, I don't think anyone's coming. Plenty left to kill, fanatic.
I am ashamed to require your help.
We need Medicaid.
Children, find your wounds.
God damn, that was hard. Awesome. I'm probably going to be playing this game off here, but this is going to be my main for the most part. So I'm going to be leveling him up off screen to a large degree. And yeah, I guess it's getting to the point in which you guys probably can barely see me, so I'm just going to go ahead and... Or, no, I think you guys can. I don't know. I'll just go ahead and take off my webcam then. Let's see. I guess I'm at trust level 5, I suppose. I gotta get to trust level 11.
Engaging.
Okay, let's see what we got here, shall we? Combat axe. I want to get a force sword. Hopefully I can get one of those. Those will be great. Yeah. First target, okay.
Commencing disengagement.
So I guess we don't get quite access to cosmetics yet. We gotta wait for that, I suppose. Hopefully cosmetics aren't gonna cost real fucking money, because I would hate to fucking just... If I have to, I will spend money on, like, making my guy look dope as shit. But, you know, cosmetically, I really don't care one way or the other, so yeah. Chasm Station. Okay then. No, not level 3. Not until I get some more stuff here. Let me see. What abilities do the psychos get? I wanna find that out real quick. Hold on. Let's look that up here, shall we? No! Sorry, dogs are begging me for food. They're not getting any food. No! No! Sorry about that. The F word. Let's just call it that. The F word. Not fag, because I don't care about saying that or not. But yeah. Most Republican Dad. Darktide. Striker. Abilities. Okay, let's look at this real quick.
It's so much fun.
Gunner!
Now, and my crown.
Die for my beloved!
Okay.
Tormented spirits mutate its body!
Okay, I gotta use dodge more often.
Depart suburb
I normally don't get the
Chiron
ability to
13
do that,
Alpha,
so...
and Logistratum supply track Chiron 13 Iota.
Okay, he's clearly got some other ability that he's using now. So...
I'm reloading!
Okay, so I've got to have like the right arsenal and the right type of guns, because right now I don't quite have them at the moment. I think part of it is the right arsenal, but it's also about using it, I guess.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back. I am Mini Pride, and this is the Darktide Beta. been playing in a private build for the last several days, have about 15 hours in game already, so basically I'm the greatest Darktide player in the world right now, and my crown will not be taken from me. Today we're going to be focusing on the Psyker, which is the archetype we've seen the least of thus far. Basically, I'm the greatest Darktide player in the world right now, and my crown will not be taken from me. Today we're going to be focusing on the Psyker, which is the archetype we've seen the least of thus far, and for some of you anyway, is likely your most anticipated simply because it's the most unique. I want to get right into the action, but a couple things to note before we begin. This is the Psyker talent tree right here. You can mouse through it and take a look at everything that's available on your own time, but the basic gist of it is, as a Psyker, you have access to telekinetic abilities that the others cannot use. This includes a long-range head pop called Brain Bursta, a special killer that can eliminate enemies from really far away, bound to your grenade key. It's intensely satisfying. A coherency bonus that allows you to deal more damage to elite enemies if you're close to your friends. A Perils of the Warp meter that governs how much psychic power you can unleash before you explode and kill yourself. And your ultimate, which is essentially the exact same ability Unchained uses in Vermintide 2. It flushes your Perils of the Warp, resets your overcharge back to 0, and blasts nearby enemies away from you to help create space for your team. Now, pretty much no one else was on this private build, so all of my gameplay was done with bots. Bots are janky and pretty useless, go figure, especially during those events at the end of each level, which can get really challenging, especially on the higher difficulties. They're good at shooting things on the lower end, but that's pretty much all they can offer. I mean, they will literally just stare at you and chuckle while you get eaten by dogs or Palpatine AI spirit a couple runs, so I'm gonna talk less than usual, just let it breathe a bit, let the atmosphere build.
Okay, I don't really care for your gameplay. I wanted, like, a guide here on some of this shit. Is that all this is?
Ooh, son. Wild ride.
Okay, yeah, it's just you, like, geeking out then. Okay, let's see here real quick. Class guide. Let's go for class guide here.
Darktide has arrived, and it's knowledge out of the way. Let's dive in. If you're looking for something a bit different with your gameplay in Darktide, then look no further than the Psyker Psykinetic. Easily the most unique class of the 4 starters, the idea here is simple: create a 40k mage. Now, of course, I'm oversimplifying, but that's how it's going to feel to some players. That's because the Psykinetic is built around a unique set of abilities and skills, more so than any other class in the game, at least at this point. It's the first class where the weapons play second fiddle to the abilities, and I, for one, love that about the class. When loading into a new Psykinetic, players will start with a standard force sword, as well as a revolver. I'll be honest, they both take a backseat to the rest of the Psykinetics kit, but they do have a place in the build. As we'll discuss, having magical powers only goes so far.
I didn't get a revolver. I got like a fucking... I got like a pistol gun of some kind, but not necessarily a revolver. Let's see if we can go ahead and get that instead, because I haven't been getting that with any of those upgrades here. Let's go ahead and see about doing that now. In fact, hold on for a second real quick. Okay, so, and standard force sword, I didn't get that. I didn't get a force sword. Like, what the fuck?
How may I serve?
Okay, heavy las pistol. Okay, let's get that las pistol then. Maybe that's the issue there.
Processing.
Oh, that's a servitor. I didn't notice that. I thought it was like some kind of guardsman, but yeah, my bad. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue where we left off there.
And when those things are tapped out, you'll need some steel or lead to hold you over. The most important part of a Psykinetics kit, however, is its tactical ability or blitz ability, Brain Burst. This is really the class's bread and butter and stands apart from the grenades and consumable items of the other classes. Brain Burst is a magical ability. When targeting an enemy, players can begin channeling this spell, and after a short duration, deal extremely high. When he is standing between your team and your objective, it's always nice to have a psykinetic around that can burst the brain of an enemy that would peril, which is a resource that builds up as you use your blitz ability. Peril is tricky. At 100%, it doesn't outright kill you unless you do one more cast of Brain Burst, at which case you instantly die. You can quell your peril, essentially using a channel effect to lower your peril steadily, but that does take you out of combat while channeling. It's a complicated resource, one that you need to learn to manage, as there are a number of factors that make playing with high peril more fruitful for the player. But that's a topic for another video. I mentioned that the Psykinetic is a unique...
Why not mention that? I want to know that. What the fuck?
In the intro, and that's really the case when you factor in the rest
Seriously,
of the kit,
what the fuck?
including the passive bonuses. The first passive is Warp Siphon. Every time you kill an enemy with Brain Burst, you gain a warp charge. Each warp charge grants you a
no,
plus
you guys
3%
can't obviously
damage
can't see me
increase,
now,
and from
so.
the time the buff is applied, you have 20 seconds to capitalize on the effect, and you can stack it up to 4 times, which means you can have a total damage increase of 12% if you manage to kill 4 targets with Brain Burst within the buff window. The second effect, Inner Tranquility, is a bit of a throwaway because it just reduces the peril generated by 10%. It's pretty clear, at least to me, that this is meant to set up the Psyker for future classes. Why would the one class available have a blanket reduction in its core gameplay system if more classes weren't also tapping into that system? Silly at face value, but should make sense in the long run. I think the idea here is to make the Psykinetic the Brain Burst class, and perhaps future classes will tap into different Psyker potential while still utilizing the Peril resource. Hard to say at this point. The final passive is the Psykinetic's Aura Kinetic Presence, which increases the damage you're...
Wait, is this like... This was 6 days ago. Okay, so this was like...
Hello, welcome to your line of sight. The next part of consistently game as a whole. For yourself, you're basically getting... So this will help you get around that drawback, and it also synergizes quite well with the...
I need to utilize dodge a little bit more, apparently, so... That's one thing that's missing from my gameplay, is just using dodge. Let's go ahead and get one of the blight here, shall we? Yeah, we'll do one more mission and then I'll go ahead and take a bit of a break. I'll make myself a sandwich or whatever. Ah, it's the ladies again. Hello.
We've had reports of a new strain of the blight. We need you to find a sample we can analyze. You're deployed to Transit Hub HL1611. Scan plague residue for this new strain, analyze it, and get out. The Inquisitor's showing personal interest in this mission, so don't disappoint.
Ah, hold on, just gotta take that off of desktop there. Well, anyways, if you guys can, say hello. I'm actually doing some streaming here at this point, so... Yeah.
No wonder heresy prospers in such a benighted place.
I honestly can't wait until I start getting my Force sword. I gotta look up when it is, so...
Makes it a good place to hide if you're on the run.
Alright, here's what you have to do. Scan plague residue over at the Transit Hub. Easy.
We march into the beneficent Emperor's sight. explodes! Retreat!
Oh God. Oh God.
They don't understand, do they? They'll have to die!
Preserve us!
How do I reload? Ah!
He's on mercy! Your death is at hand, Master!
I did not expect to get blown all the way over into that.
Dead? Oh, God.
Oh, the Hound as Guardian!
Dedicate yourself to something.
Time for a grenade!
This is that block breaker. We'll start our searching.
I am your doom! So perish all who choose fury over faith!
Trust to ye hatred, kindred. There be no substitute for zeal.
Abhor the heretic and the mutant! Where are the enforcers? I dislike this. Healing. Will not be martyrs today after all.
Hey, where'd you guys go? How'd you guys get over there? Oh. Weird. There's a way over there for some reason. Now you're over here. Whatever.
Feed. Hungry. Searching for
Faith was lived here. Long gone.
There you go, Glenn! They're getting awfully close!
You're looking for a door release.
Attend to your wounds at once!
Fuck!
Come, abomination! Come and die!
It's zeroed in on me.
Magnificent Emperor! It will not die!
God Emperor, guide our lord upon the sweet reptile head.
Of course! I was about to suggest the same! Beneficent Emperor! Why have you forsaken me?
Stop bleeding everywhere. 20 engage. He's dead. Ain't it a beautiful sight?
Ah, fuck! God damn it, this thing always comes at me from behind.
Your corruption will not save you, mutant!
God damn.
Follow me, and I will guide your way!
My beloved says you're going the wrong way!
Get it over.
Well,
Emperor, send salvation.
that was fucking so prophetic. Holy Christ. You're going the wrong way. Toys. That's like, what the fuck?
Fear not, pilgrims. The Lord Emperor demands service.
That was just too perfect. Holy Christ.
Are you all right?
Anyone else burst out
Your aura's
laughing
gone all
at that?
The time of judgment is at hand. Do not be found wanting.
Holy Christ. Well, at least that's immortalized on my stream. Oh man, all that's missing is my fucking reaction to my laughing right now.
Picking up scanning targets. Proceeding to the quarantine
Oh
zone.
man.
Grenade!
Salutations. Hadron online. Scanning proxy deployed. Auspexes activated.
I'm going to hurt you.
This is the primary search location. Deploy your auspexes and remain alert for data points.
Look at it blow!
Ammo.
Neutralize the trapper! Eliminating target!
Get back. I'm going to hurt you. Why is everything hurt?
Another dead.
Taste the flame!
The beneficent
Everyone, group up.
guided our hand this day.
Group up, everyone. I've got the,
Oh, healing. Good. For my beloved.
Face your maker, hound.
Wait, I had this the entire time or something? I was supposed to do something with this. I did not know that.
You can't. Be gone, trapper.
Okay, I didn't know what we were supposed to do now. Okay. Ah, damn. This fucking... Help!
Beloved, they won't let me fall.
Missed your footing, freak!
I don't want to do this.
This way up here.
That smell! A hound is coming!
Big on from my tree.
Fuck! Come on, guys, we need to stick together. Fuck.
I fear my journey is close to its end!
Glorious without end, Guardian!
Truly, we are blessed with his might.
Upload the data to the servo skull immediately.
Chaos Hound! Close by!
Additional data required. Searching UK targets.
Oh, come on!
Dream is not for you.
If you lose the servo skull, I shall look to you for a replacement.
The beast is slain!
This
My
way.
beloved says you should share the ammunition.
My meat was greater than yours!
Ah, dick.
Do not leave me, Guardian!
I was only meditating, truly!
Grenade out! Hold your ground. I'll flush him out.
Servo skull outpacing survey team. Unacceptable.
Grenade! Emperor! Try my aid!
Criteria has been reached. Proceed. Acquire new data.
Those who live here suffer, while the rich enjoy the fruits of the workers' labors.
Yes, beloved. So much suffering within these
It's probably
walls.
below us. It's probably below us here.
I have judged you, Father! Buddha!
Okay, it's not here.
I cannot rise without help!
I'm coming.
I am bound and beset!
Rest now, fellow people.
Data is worthless until analyzed. Much like yourselves. Upload at once.
The Emperor will grant us victory! Magnificent Emperor requires your service, Guardian!
Varlets, it has reached my attention that you are not retrieving additional data from this scan zone. Might one ask why?
For my beloved! Such strange colors.
I am wounded!
Everyone's trying to open the door. Ah, fuck! This thing, shit, always behind us. What the fuck?
Another abomination slain! The Emperor guides my hand! The bomber is slain!
The Auspex has limited range. Move to the server skull at once.
Something's short of. Go for a release.
How many years has the Morning Star served the Emperor? What heroic deeds has it seen?
Yes, very impressive. I took special care over the design when I started dreaming.
The Morning
The door's
Star will
open.
carry us to glory, Kindred. Be sure of it.
Another dead dropper! He provides the means of death unto his servant! Grenade!
Up this way.
Everyone, over here. Over here. Medipack. Medipack. Everyone needs a...
Guardian!
Thank ye.
Ah, a place to tend our wounds.
Alright, okay. Oh, awesome. I could have saved that. Okay, never mind then. Oh, wait. There. Keisha, you need some more. You need some more, Keisha, than me. Go ahead.
My ire has never dwindled. Atoma merely fans the flames.
No problem. Let's see. We go in here, I guess. Oh shit.
Oh, ammunition. Lucky me.
Up here, this way!
So cold.
Away from yon barrel!
That's the marketplace below, assuming you've not gotten lost.
I expect the faithful keep to their paths, or else be corrupted by plague. We are dead!
A grenade for great and bloody work. Get back from the barrel!
Fuck.
Hey, current pilgrims! Be fighting his holy name!
A grenade!
Empty! But it can be restored! The heretic cannot stand against our faith!
My beloved appreciates the sentiment, but he says the guns help too. I think I need Medicaid.
You've reached Hemlock Laranax. Let's see what it's hiding.
Readings confirm high probability of outbreak site in close proximity.
Corruption blossoms here like mold!
Medicaid station!
Safety in numbers, folks. Group up.
Where's the Medicaid station at?
I do not know what to make of our tech priest.
Her thoughts are like the grinding of gears. I wonder what would happen if I stopped them.
She's strange, but I see no
I see
reason
it.
to mistrust
My
her.
bad. Ah, there we go.
You need to group up.
Martyrdom before surrender!
Oh fuck.
Was not enough!
Fanatic, I found ammunition.
Unleash the power of the servo skull.
Apologies. I'm not sure where that came from.
See you on med station!
This intolerable. I don't like it here.
Rome and terror. This filth is an abomination.
High contaminant density reached. Harvest data.
I think it's time to kill you.
Mighty on foulness!
Dead? Blessed beloved.
Oh shit! Fuck these guys! Fuck!
Rager, you've got still. So many souls to snuff.
So much for yon trapper!
God damn, these guys do not let up. Fuck.
I am haunted judgment.
The God Emperor is watching you. Watching and judging.
Your holy zeal inspires me.
Right here.
That will be sufficient. Upload to the servo skull if you would be so good.
Oh fuck.
May this grenade deliver holy fire.
Nice and quiet. That's better. A present from my beloved. I think I need Medicaid.
Time for healing is at hand.
Oxburster, keep it away.
God damn.
I will see to the break.
That's unexpected.
Data, data, data. I require it. You'll find more of it in this location. Hurry!
My dream is not for you.
Rise up, Guardian! Let them take your view, beneficent Emperor! Free your servant!
That's a dead trapper.
Why are you waiting? Free me! Grenade! Let the God Emperor free Billy and immolate them!
Thank you.
Face your judgment, trapper! Free me!
Goddamn dog! Dog just came out of nowhere.
servo skull.
I don't want to do this!
I am called to judgment.
Using too much blood!
This really isn't difficult. Get to the servo skull.
Isn't difficult, huh? Why don't you come down here and say that?
I don't want to do this!
The mutant rises no more!
Your space has limited range. Move to the servo skull at once. Commencing final iteration.
God damn.
Die for my beloved!
Contagion isolated and identified. Acceptable.
I knew I'd get that one. Fuck.
In his grave, Guardian! We are falling!
Yes, beloved, we're leaving. Oh, good, I need ammunition.
Traitor's dead!
I am called to judgment!
Heal those wounds, you're making my dream all messy.
Fuck.
Help!
Oh boy. Well, we failed.
Hello?
Yep.
Someone? Anyone?
So close, yep. That sucks. Well, at least I got to level 6, so that's what matters, honestly, for me. I don't deserve any of these messages. I don't deserve to read none of them. I failed the Emperor. So it seems like they're planning on adding classes or abilities or whatever to the Psyker. So yeah, I'm just trying to get to a level in which I can get my 4th sword, so that'd be interesting. See what I can get right now. Let's figure out when I get my 4th sword and my 4th staff. Let's see here real quick. Darktide, 4 sword level. Oh no, I've got to go to the bathroom. Fuck. Yeah. take a really big piss there. Shit. So, now that's out of the way. Yes. Yes! Do you guys not have 5 mouse buttons? Took me way too long to figure out what was wrong with my mouse. Oh, that was funny shit. Yeah, I just bypassed that shit by using the, yeah. I tried using the mouse and controller, but you know, so yeah. I got somebody already got a. Okay, 4 staff is level 20. Let's see, the first, oh wait, I should be able to get a Blaze Force Sword at some point, Obscurus. And then the Revolver comes at level 7. Let's log in and log back out real quick. Let's see if we can do that. In the meantime, let's see here. How does the hold on. How does the store in Darktide work?
Well, hello there, and welcome, finally, to Darktide. Today, you are going to learn how to survive in the grim darkness of the 42nd millennium, as we plunge into what is quickly becoming a planet-spanning nightmare. A hive city...
No fucking store guide. Darktide store guide. No. All fucking class guide. Jesus Christ. Nobody wants to make something about the store. What is the value of just oil? Just stop oil.
Well, hello there.
Darktide store guide. No store guide. Yeah, no store guide here, I guess, so... No store guide. So no guide on whether or not the fucking... Oh. I'll go ahead and listen to this in the background, I guess. Oops, my bad, wrong one. That's my other browser. That's my browser I use for other shit there. Okay, so let's see.
Howdy.
How's it going?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm surviving.
So far so good then. You know, it's the most that can be said of anyone. Why don't you introduce yourself and pronouns?
Hey, I'm Celery. So a lot more people now know me by my actual name, which is Lee. And I use its pronouns, though I begrudgingly accept they, them. And I am a Just a Boil activist from Aberdeen.
Yes, I'm cycling through your splashy video here. Oh, I just realized there's somebody behind you doing some paint splashing as well. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, there were 3 of us.
Oh, oh, yeah, I see. Fantastic. But you got the camera spot. See, you're in charge.
Yeah.
Actually.
The others were quite shy in front of a camera, understandably so. So I said I'd have the honors.
See, I'm built different. I actually, I don't know if you knew this, but I actually don't mind being in front of a camera or speaking to an audience. It's a skill that I have. I have never thrown paint at a building, though. I feel like I'd get it all over me, and I'd look like really ridiculous.
I mean, I would say you should try it. But I managed to get some on me anyway. A lot of people are saying I got a lot on me, but it really wasn't that much.
Wait, let me see.
Okay, it looks like the fucking thing.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Recycles every so often whenever you do
Right,
stuff,
most
so.
of it went on the window.
Yeah,
hey, any
well.
chance that you activists could splash some paint on your gloomy fucking London weather?
You know, we're gonna go ahead and listen to this interview, commentate, talk about this stuff. For those of you who don't realize this real quick, and let me just go ahead and quick game out of here. Put this up onto the, just so you guys know. It's there. Just stop oil painting protest. This is the Just Stop Oil people. So this is who these people are. So and you know, I agree with their position, but they're the type of people that basically are just goofy style, bougie sort of activists who aren't really doing that much in terms of stuff. They're not really like showcasing any kind of endearment of the people that they should be appealing to, really, in all honesty. People like Voss, for some reason, stand for them. And the reason is, oh, they're doing activist work or whatever, and what you're seeing here is like meant to draw attention. Yeah, well, it's meant to draw like either negative attention or negative reaction. Most people aren't gonna look past their own negative reaction. You may do so, Vosh, but guess what? Most people are not going to listen, and most people aren't going to hear it. Okay, they'll look at these people and they'll see the fact that they did this, and look, this looks brave to some degree. But then when you look into it a little bit more, just a little bit, you find out that immediately once the camera was off them, they asked people to help them get off it, to unglue their hands off of this area, whatever. You know, and in fact, it was just 2 people. And let's see, what was the message exactly? What was the message? Twitter, just stop oil paint video. Oh, this is another one, so.
Said, out of all the sciences, art is the queen of communication. And now, more than ever in this day and age, communication of the truth and of the experience of humanity during these times of catastrophic climate change is needed now more than ever. The truth is that any new oil expansion is a death sentence for the future. It's a death sentence for the younger generations.
Okay, this is much better. This is far better, okay? They're making a scene, but they're having another guy off to the side, or woman perhaps, explaining what's going on, what the issue is, and this is their advocation in. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at some of their other stuff here, shall we? Luxury car dealerships painted orange. 8:30 a.m. Today, 2 Just Stop Oil Sporters sprayed orange paint over several luxury car dealers on Berkeley. Okay. All things considered, this kind of shit, it's all very goofy. It's all very goofy. And it's all very counterproductive, because here's the thing here. The amount of oil created to, like, make those cans of paint and shit like that, requires a lot of oil too. Just, like, oh look, here's another person with another bit of oil. That's like more cans of oil used and whatnot. Gee. Now, as far as this stuff goes, I don't really care about the fucking car dealerships or whatever. These are very fucking bougie, expensive fucking cars. You know, and it's being done to buildings, not necessarily cars, so who gives a flying fuck and whatnot. But that being said here, the amount of oil that it takes to actually fucking do this stuff on the paint, the amount of oil used to clean this shit off as well, the amount of gas used for people to actually come in and clean this stuff up, it's like counterproductive. They're not really doing anything. In fact, they're contributing more to climate change by doing this. That's the most ironic thing of that. They literally are contributing more to climate change by doing this stuff. By dedicating the amount of servers that are like required to actually individually, like, on a collective basis, like every person who watches this takes more oil to look at this stuff. It's like, yeah. And like, I'm doing a live stream. I'm live streaming to a server. More oil being used. Like, what the fuck? This is like so counterproductive. That they want to stop the use of oil, yet they're driving the use of oil even more by doing shit like this. Oh, okay. So here's the messaging. Let's see what the messaging is real quick. I can't even hear them. Hold on, let me see if I can up the volume. Nope, volume's up all the way.
No, please move. Move. Move, guys.
Okay, they're talking about... I can barely hear them and understand them, so... But that being said there... I get that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, look, more of this shit. Being done by an old dude guy this time around here. Yeah, it's like... Again... More usage of oil. If the point was to stop the use of oil... So let's see here. That being said here, as cringy as that looks like, here's the one. Here we go. Tomato soup. Yeah, okay, so we should have looked for that. Here we go. Okay, so Twitter, Just Stop Oil, tomato soup. So, as we can see, that through the soup can, people are reacting. And this is being done to Van Gogh. Alright, okay. Don't really get a seeing of the speech there. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Huh. The speech is very cringy, by the way, for the record. Let's get a better look at it real quick. Hold on. Is what are we not just like... Okay, is this what we're looking for now, finally? Okay.
What is worth more, art or life? Is it worth more than food? Worth more than justice? Are you more concerned about the protection of a painting or the protection of our planet and people? The cost of living crisis is part of the cost of oil crisis. Fuel is unaffordable to millions of cold, hungry families. They can't even afford to heat a tin of soup. We cannot afford new oil and gas. It is going to take everything we know and love. We will want everything we want.
Alright, okay. Let's look at Just Stop Oil and what the dialogue is here real quick. Thai police fired rubber bullets and tear gas at hundreds of protesters who rallied as the Aspect Summit began in Bangkok. Our old Bill should do the same to Just Stop Oil. Let's see it. English, not British. Yeah, this is a chud, obviously. Just Stop Oil is just another long line leftist scam operations that use the ignorant and mentally ill to do agenda pushing for fundraising. By the way, for the record, a part of this dialogue is the use of the fact that Just Stop Oil is funded by a baroness of particular, an oil baroness. So yeah. Zero. My Champagne platform is placing limits on oil paint sales, limited to white, red, blue, and yellow. Or you need to have fun, ration it out, make it count. Okay, so this guy's using it as an advertisement. Or maybe he's just making fun of them. I don't know. Are you walking to Qatar? Okay. Let's see here. Oh. There's one. Yeah, that is pretty odd. That's a pretty odd one there. I mean, it seems to be basically a mid-stop oil and like people being against it. So, and I would imagine that beforehand that was probably the same thing as well. So, what's really changed in terms of their favor of the dialogue? Not that much. So, yeah, this has affected nothing. They're affecting nothing. Other than maybe lining the pockets somehow of an oil baroness who probably has it as, I don't know, quite possibly as a side hustle, just as saying, oh, I'm doing this because I'm bored. Rich people are fucking like that. They will literally fund lefty movements that are ineffective because they're fucking bored as shit. Rich people are fucking weird. I don't know why that is, but that's how they are. I'm gonna go ahead and change the sound here to speakers, actually. Let's see here. There we go.
Oh god, I hate going
Gotta adjust the properties real quick. Hold on.
You activists could splash some paint.
Okay, so I'm going to make myself a sandwich and I'm going to step back real quick and I'm just going to let this video play for the moment. And I will occasionally come back in whenever it is I feel like actually saying something here. So yeah, let's see what Just Stop Oil actually has to say on this particular interview. Better be fucking impressive so far because as far as I've seen, doesn't seem all that much.
I actually, I don't know if you knew this, but I actually don't mind being in front of a camera or speaking to an audience. It's a skill that I have. I have never thrown paint at a building, though. I feel like I'd get it all over me and I'd look like really ridiculous.
I mean, I would say you should try it. But I managed to get some on me anyway. A lot of people are saying I got a lot on me, but it really wasn't that much.
Wait, let me see. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Compared to the window, like...
Right, most of it went on the window. Hey, any chance that you activists could splash some paint on your gloomy fucking London weather?
Oh god, I hate going to London. London's a nightmare. They always try to drag us down there to do protests, but...
A lot of fancy buildings over there. Yeah, God, every time I see a picture or a video or any Tom Scott video where he's in London as well, it's just like, it's you've got the grey pavement and then the grey sky. I can't.
Oh, you think London's bad? Aberdeen is known as the Granite City because all of the buildings are made of granite, so it's pretty much completely grey.
Aberdeen in Scotland?
Yeah, the oil capital of Europe.
Oh, lovely. Well, then you've probably spent some time there. Okay, well, unfortunately, when you Google like city sky, you get like really pretty sunsets actually. So
on like the odd day, you get some beautiful light, but like in the dead of winter, it's a bit dreary. But I love the city.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's Scotland. I mean, anything's better than England, I guess. Okay.
Exactly.
So, yeah. So you, how aware are you of me? I don't actually know.
I mean, I am fairly aware of you. I actually, I don't know if he's okay with me saying this, but I actually date Lonerbox, and he's talks about you a fair amount.
Oh, well, I didn't know that at all. This is new lore. Okay, well, there we go. I guess. Neat.
Yeah.
Didn't I see Lonerbox in chat earlier? Wait, Lonerbox's name is going bold right now. Oh, of course, because he'd know that you're coming on, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, now, I took a while having you on here because we were looking at the Senate procedural vote for protections of gay and interracial marriage. So now I feel even more bad that I kept you waiting. Sorry about that.
No worries at all. I watched the tail end of that, so well done on getting that vote to not have a debate. Yay!
Yes. It once it goes through.
I decided I'd get some ice cream rather than, make myself a sandwich. I'll do that later.
The floor vote gets to continue without all the preceding nonsense. Hopefully, it's not a really reliable system. Okay, so a little while back, maybe a month ago, people in your organization did some wacky stuff. They splashed a Van Gogh painting, and therefore catapulting Just Stop Oil to like the top of basically everyone's list of dinner time subjects of discussion. Seriously, if you go to Just Stop Oil, like on Google Trends, and I told this to people in my chat, they were like, what if you just exclusively protested outside government buildings? No. It turns out that the Van Gogh bit was a stroke of genius.
Didn't seem to change any dialogue on the fucking conversation. People basically are as against them as beforehand and are as for them as ever. It's like, doesn't fucking matter if that's the case, especially considering the fact that there's like a bit of a controversy about them on the left being funded by an oil baroness and shit like that, and they haven't really affected anything. They're not really doing anything in terms of their own activism beyond like showcasing, showcasing a scene. And, you know, if all they seem to be doing is bringing forth bad press in a sense, and simply just, like, you know, wasting more fucking oil that's going to have to be bought and sold and fucking transported and shit like that, even more so than beforehand, because they're too busy cleaning up the painting, which the painting of buildings and shit like that, which of course, like, I don't give a shit about that. I give a shit about the fact that there's more fucking oil being used to clean up their fucking painting than there ever was done, so they simply just protest outside the fucking building and shit, you know? Which of course, painting the building is a sign of protest. My point is that if they had just simply just done picketing signs or whatever, it would have had less of an impact, you know? I mean, they're literally creating an ecological impact more so than not. I wonder if Vosh is going to bring that up. Probably not.
But I got in arguments with my my community afterwards, you know? Like, well, what is the value of this anyway, right? Well, what are you actually accomplishing? So I've made my arguments. I want to hear from you.
Sure, yeah. Well, my
For the record, Vosh's argument is, it's attention! That's it. That's it. That's more attention! And that's it. That's the extent of it. There's really nothing to it beyond that. His idea of, like, well, anything is better than doing nothing. I'm sorry. If that anything is including, like, negative repercussions and, like, negative views towards people who want to deal with climate change, and you just look at us as goofy people who aren't serious, being led around by a fucking rich person who's probably profiting off of this in some way. Like, I'm sorry, but there's really nothing much I can really do other than say that's not an argument. That's not even a point. That's just okay. And like, is there a point to the attention?
my view on it basically is so I've done a number of different Just Support protests, including blocking roads and occupying oil terminals. And generally, those kinds of actions, while they are really, really good at like applying like political pressure and like actually disrupting materially the oil industry, the media recognizes that that kind of action is generally far less controversial. You're not going to really have the vast majority of people going, oh my God, how dare you stop an oil terminal from moving oil through it generally, right? So they don't want to cover it. And it's also just not as interesting for the media, but it is incredibly like politically useful to do that. But what you need to be able to do those kinds of actions is people. You need as many people as possible. You can't occupy an oil terminal with one person, right? You need to be able to get over the fence. You need to be able to be there for as long as possible to keep the protest going on for as long as possible, to stop oil flowing for as long as possible.
Okay, so it's a recruiting mechanism. And they're doing stuff that actually does disrupt the process of the oil industry. Okay. Fair enough. I'll give point to where it's due, all things considered. But, you know, it's not really enough if that's all you're doing, because we need legislative and systemic work to be done on building alternatives, on moving the system over, on making more efficiency of battery power, and making us use less oil in terms of energy costs. What are you doing up front? Let's hear
If you
it.
only have one person, you get arrested, banged in a jail, protest over. But if you have, say, I think there was an oil terminal trespass that we did in Glasgow that went on for 60 hours because of how many people we had there. It took so long for them to process everyone. And that lasted 60 hours, the longest protest of its kind in the UK. Barely anyone's heard about it, right? Like, I bet you haven't heard of it. And if you have, it's probably like someone who's a bit more informed telling you about it and things like that. It just doesn't come up. But then all of a sudden, someone goes and splashes some paint on a building or soup on a painting, and people hear about your campaign. And even though the vast majority of people are always going to be like, oh, this is ridiculous, this is horrible, how dare you do this is wrong. It's not about convincing them. It never has been about convincing them, because you don't need to convince them. You just need the people who already agree with you and are inclined to join you to hear about your campaign, because a lot of people who would be willing to join just don't know about us. And so now those...
Yet the vast majority of the people are what you're going to need to actually affect real change, though. Sounds like attention seeking in the recruiting method, primarily for disruption for its own sake, with no real goal and no real process other than just to disrupt. That just sounds like, I don't know, a waste of fucking time. It's like this. You have a gremlin who's fucking up and destroying individually various different plans. Well, all they're gonna do, and while they're doing it in the name of climate change. Yet all they're doing is, I don't know, forcing them to repair, thus causing even more ecological problems. They'll just waste more money, waste more resources, and waste more oil, thus increasing the amount of oil needed and oil used to repair the process. And if you're not doing anything to create any kind of alternative, if you're not actually trying to advocate for any alternative beyond just we need to stop oil, and you're not doing anything legislatively or politically, then your protests are useless. You know, and the people who, by the way, are in power are people who don't agree with you, or people who haven't heard of you, or people who more or less would also think of you as ridiculous. Those will also be the vast majority of people. So that's the reality of the situation. I'm sorry, but no. You're more of a hindrance than anything else.
People know about us and are able to be like, okay, what's Just Stop Oil? Look into us, find out how to get involved, come to a local talk, you know, find their local group of activists and start getting ready to join us in the pipes or in the road and things like that.
No, I fully agree. And I think this was the difficulty my community had with it as well. You know, I do a lot of debates on my stream, so it's all about like rhetoric, how good of...
No, Vosh. The issue is you're not listening to people. You're not actually engaging people with the criticisms. You're just literally I literally watched you respond to a number of people on chat live, by the way. I wasn't able to actually engage all that much because I was on the phone at the time when you were doing it. I was a little bit busy helping my stepmother clean up her house so that way she can help sell it. Also fixing it up and all that stuff. But either way, point being, is I saw you literally arguing with people to some degree that weren't even there. You were making points that people weren't bringing up, and you know, then you had like someone, and then you found someone else or saw someone else in chat saying something, and you quoted them, then you like scolded them, rightly so, of course, because they were being stupid. But then you weren't like, you were also ignoring other people who were legitimately pushing back on you. I noticed you do this in some areas where you're just flat out fucking wrong in your political activism view, or your point about philosophy, or you know, whatever it is you say about consequentialism, whatever it is you're going on about that shit. So as far as I'm concerned, like, no, like, you have a bit of a blind spot. You obviously don't want to argue with other people, and you don't want to make it seem like you're actually losing the argument when you are. It's like whenever you say, it's like, you know, you seem to like not understand the difference between personal taste versus being factual. And in some cases, no. Sorry, dogs are acting up again. Not time to feed them yet. Anyways.
Of an argument you can make. But it's, protesting's not really about that, right? I mean, the good arguments in favor of scaling back the use of fossil fuels were made decades ago. They've been made.
That's the thing, though. Nobody is saying protests are about fielding the argument. You're saying that. People are saying that it's the optics of the issue, and the optics are what convince people. And the optics look cringy, and you're not really doing anything beyond protesting and for disruption's sakes. On top of the fact, you're making people who are actually concerned about climate change look unserious and look like goofballs, and like we're not actually doing anything legitimately that's contributing to the solution at all. Then we're gonna get ignored. All right. And who are the people who are going to go ahead and fix this shit? Gee, it's going to be the people who are concerned about this, but we're going to be hamstrung if we're being associated with Just Stop Oil. So I'm sorry, this is like, you are not actually addressing the issues in any fashion. You weren't even addressing chat, which I noticed that this was a point that chat brought up. Consistently, you just refused to actually engage with it.
Made empirically and perfectly. The perfect arguments for this already exist. It's a settled subject. The issue isn't whether or not you can prove your case, because you can and have. The issue is just, well, okay, now that you've proven it, like, nothing's actually changed, because it turns out the people who don't want to believe what you're saying are the ones in power, or who don't care what you're saying. So at that point, it stops really being about, convincing, and just becomes like a matter of mobilization, And I think, given the fact that we're pretty confidently marching towards our deaths as a species, or at the very least towards like widespread destruction with how we're dealing with the climate change, we're a bit beyond the point of like, make sure your protests don't inconvenience anyone. The funny thing is that the Van Gogh painting thing and all the other stuff that Just Stop Oil's been getting a lot of attention for lately didn't really entail inconveniencing people at all, outside, I guess, a couple hours restoration work for some.
No one in your chat, Vosh, ever said anything about not inconveniencing people with regards to protesting. Shut the fuck up about this nonsense and knock it the fuck off. We all know you're engaging in a straw man. Seriously. Why the fuck do you have to go and do this when you're interviewing people? You have to be honest to some degree. You obviously need to shut the fuck up and stop this bullshit.
Museum employees. I mean, very minor stuff like that. But people get really, I guess, kind of like reflexively angry when they see that sort of thing, not understanding that like their anger at that is the critical hypocrisy that's being pointed out, right? Well, the world is being sort of catapulted into doom, but this is what you're angry over. Like you're okay with the multi-billion-dollar fossil fuel companies and the people who they buy out in the media non-stop recycling lies for the sole purpose of enriching themselves at the expense.
You gotta love it how I can go in and say that, Vosh, I'm a little bit upset at Just Stop Oil because, and he immediately throws that bit of bullshit in there when in fact we all know what my problem was with Just Stop Oil. So it's like, my problem is that it seems to be disruptions for disruption's sake. There's no actual effort to promote or actually engage with alternative resources. There's no effort to try to put forth anyone in power or to replace those in power. There's no effort to actually engage in the coalition building and whatnot. And of course, Just Stop Oil does have the resources to do that. But no, it's being run by an oil baroness who, again, by the way, is probably doing this because she's fucking bored. I don't get what the problem is with this, and this doesn't have anything to do with me being okay with all the shit that you're entailing with this. I can be upset with Just Stop Oil and also be against what it is that you're saying that I'm for. I'm sorry, but protests are meant to move people over to some degree, or at the very least, in some sense, also meant to get to be calls of action to mobilization. Now, if Just Stop Oil's calls for action, that's fine. Calls for action. But I want actual action that would affect some fucking economic, legislative, or political change on the systemic level. Because if you're just doing disruption individually on just certain ports of entry, attempting to stop transportation, this will just halt the process a little bit. It's not going to stop it. It's not going to do anything. We need measures to stop this. We need measures to reverse this. And if you're not engaging in that kind of effort, then you're fucking useless. All right, that's my problem, and that's what I'm angry at Just Stop Oil for. There's 100 fucking groups out there like Just Stop Oil. They make a lot of fucking money doing shit like this, and advertisement, and dealerships and whatnot, and fucking philanthropic deals and shit. And guess what? There's a lot of groups like this that also are funded by fucking billionaires, who will also, by and large, get this, funded and get their money from the same industry that they're disrupting. It's called the outrage dollar. Though you're not really aware of this. The entire point is to avoid, to a large extent, the outrage dollar being like perpetually having these protests which let off steam. And then people can go back to what, once they let off enough steam, people will go back to their comfy living style. That's a problem. We need to stop that. You're playing into that bullshit by giving Just Stop Oil platform. And you're not listening to what other people are saying because of this. Stop it.
Of 8 billion humans, but why soup can at Van Gogh, you know? And you could never highlight that hypocrisy without doing something to make them angry.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And it's like, the thing is, we've been voting, we've been marching, we've been signing petitions, we've been lobbying, we've been holding our little banners outside of government for decades upon decades upon decades. And where has it ended up? We're still floundering about whether or not to actually transition away from fossil fuels, despite the fact that, as you said, the consensus is in. We have to. And if it takes a small minority of us, you know.
Here's the problem here. She says they've been doing this for decades and decades and decades. Has your group been doing this for decades and decades and decades, or has the collective effort been done for decades and decades? Because if the second one is true, yes, I would agree with that's what you meant. If you're talking about the last one, on the other hand, I'm sorry, but this is called the eternal fucking struggle to a large degree against corporate and political corruption. And this is going to be a problem as long as we have monetary incentives that enable and placate and drive corruption. Okay? Now, if you want out of that, perhaps create another system in which that's not a fucking problem. Alright? And there are systems that have been proposed to a large extent that are meant to deal with that problem. But here's the thing here. You don't just throw your hands up and start becoming a disruptive nuisance and making everyone else look bad who's trying to do the legislative process and trying to do the thing that you fucking gave up on doing and whatnot. You know, that doesn't mean that you just act as fucking goofy goobers and make all of our fucking work just start unraveling as we stop getting like being taken seriously. You shouldn't be doing that. Alright? You keep doing what you're doing in terms of legislative references and don't make everyone look bad as a result of that. So yeah.
Looking a bit crazy for a while to force that change to happen.
There has never been a change that has ever been forced to happen by making other people look crazy for just a little bit and drawing attention to an argument to a point in an extreme sort of fashion. All right, change has usually been forced onto people by those who have been well-meaning and those with the effort and the political will as well as the capital to be able to make that change and force it into society. It's usually been a small group of people with an intention to do good, along with the capital and will to do it. Okay? You need to find those small group of people and do that. Alright? That's what you need to do. And in all honesty, this shit is just not it. So let me go and make my sandwich and let me just let this play.
I would say it's worth it in the end because the alternative is like billions of like people having to flee their homes because of like so much of the earth becoming uninhabitable, and then because of all those billions of like refugees, we're gonna see like societal collapse as governments like.
Or the alternative is that you don't look like a goofy fuckhead and make us all look bad as a result. And then we start actually getting shit done because you're not there to make us look bad. And then we all survive. You know? You're literally justifying and using the worst possible result possible of what will happen. As justification to make everyone else look non-serious. No.
Like lockdown in authoritarian ways to like protect their borders. Like we already see that kind of stuff happening with you know refugees of war and disaster, and it's going to get worse. And I would say, unfortunately, someone having to clean up some paint or a bit of soup compared to as a human society, us trying to clean up the carnage that we're going to be facing because of the climate crisis, it just doesn't really compare. And I would say one is far, far worse for the most vulnerable of us than the other.
Oh no, certainly. Yeah, it in a purely like rational sense. Not only is the math easy, it's you kind of have to be deluding yourself to not understand it, right? There is no inconvenience that just stop oil.
As I've just discussed before, you know, the amount of oil and resources used to clean up their fucking messes and whatnot is going to be far more had they not actually done something beforehand, really. You know, you want to be disruptive in a very, like, off-putting fashion? Hell, invade the fucking Super Bowl. Invade fucking sports areas. Start blocking that shit off. Make people angry that they can't go to sports and then say, hey, it's because of these climate change assholes. You know, we want you guys to stop fucking using this shit because of climate change. You want this to stop? Get your politicians to actually do something about this. Otherwise, we're gonna keep showing up and we're gonna keep causing the fucking problem here. That's, you know, you start doing that. You start disrupting a lot of the people who love their fucking sports and, you know, start getting in the way of that shit. People are going to start like rioting and demanding quite a bit of change because you have no idea how much people love their fucking sports balls. I don't understand it either, but hell, that's the thing.
Could cause that could measure up to even a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of what we're all going to experience and frankly still have or like right now, you know.
Yeah.
With energy prices, with all of the human damage that's been done due to automobile reliance, which is a very artificial way of constructing cities that was done because auto manufacturers worked in tandem with, in your case, with city planners after World War II because most of your cities were bombed into rubble. So you know, they were rebuilt with an automotive focus in a way that was meant to mimic a lot of American you know, city design, which was itself a product of you know, Henry Ford and other like automobile titans working to sort of shape the future of American cities. So like if you scale back like far enough, like there's just no comparison, right? And you can make all the rational arguments you want, but like God, I was just a little child when An Inconvenient Truth came out, right? That Al Gore film. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay, so you would have been. Would you have even been alive? It would have been when
I
you.
was born in the year 2000.
So that was that would have been that year. Yeah. So you.
Bringing up an inconvenient truth is not in your favor there, Vosh, because an inconvenient truth is quite literally one of the most embarrassing pieces of media that has ever really been presented on the climate change issue. It's literally an emotional, referential appeal and meant to highlight a number of predictions of what would happen that not only never came to pass, but also manipulated and referenced data that wasn't accurate at all. It did far more damage to the scientific cause of making the case to, like, you know, to do something about climate change. And it did far more damage on the issue climate change than anything else. And you know what else happened? Guess what? Al Gore ended up promoting carbon credits and various different carbon tax schemings that allowed companies to push their fucking pollution off into other places on the planet. That's what happened. Okay? It was literally used as a fucking climate bit bullshit of PR. Okay? I'm sorry, but why the fuck do people reference an inconvenient truth when it itself is an inconvenient fact that this film was used to push carbon credits and fucking carbon taxing schemes that did more damage to anything else? I mean, that's we've been trying to shake off the usage of that as like a way to deal with climate change for many years. And we're still fucking dealing with that bullshit. Fuck Al Gore and his bullshit. Fuck you for promoting him too.
I think it came out 2000. Well, either way, everything in that movie is. I mean, that was like a cinematic presentation for the argument too, right? And it's funny how, in the scope of 22 years, we've gone from that movie on climate change being about like, hey, here's what we have to lose, here's what's going to happen, um, like here's the risk that we face, you know. Oh wait, the movie came out in 2006. Why did I think it came out before 9/11? Look, whatever the case was, I was a baby in 2006 too. Anyway, um, back then it was like, well, here's the threat we face. And now, what was that movie? Don't Look Up. It's the movies on climate change are like, oh, isn't it funny and nihilistic how everyone is ignoring the fact that we're all doomed and we could change it, but we're not, you know? And so clearly, like, the arguments here are not like the problem at hand. The problem is that, like, every system by which you educate and inform people is controlled by wealthy people, and wealthy people just tend to have their hands in the pockets of billionaires. And billionaires get along with each other, and a lot of them are just enriched by fossil fuels. And you know,
There's
that's a
also
systemic problem.
there's this how I got involved with Just a Foil is I went along to a talk, the kind of talk that I actually deliver now around the UK. And one of the concepts that came up during that talk was like this idea of like soft denial. And this was something that I realized I was a part of as well. Like this idea that like, you know, the reality of the situation, you know, it's bad and you know, it's going to get worse. And you're just continuing on with business as usual, like continuing on not acting like it's the emergency that it is. And it's like a self, like a survival kind of instinct, right? Because it's a problem that's so big and so large that you can't really deal with it as an individual. So your brain tries to protect yourself and just, you know, focus on getting through the day. And also there is the fact that a lot of people don't have the time, the energy, or the resources to worry about this kind of stuff, which is totally valid. But there is a fair amount of people out there for whom they could be doing something, but it's easier to just carry on, you know?
Well, we can't all commit as you have. I think you said in our conversation that you've been arrested 3 times.
Yes, Monday was my third arrest. It would have been 4 times, but the second roadblock I did in London in October, there was also an Insulate Britain protest happening around the corner, and there were so many of them that they didn't have the police to arrest all of us.
Well, that's the hope every time, right? I mean, that's always the
Yeah,
goal.
definitely. I mean, like for me, my perspective on actually getting arrested, because it's a very interesting part of it. For me, my view on the arrestable part of taking action is getting arrested isn't the end goal, right? But if you want your protest to last as long as possible, you've kind of got to be there until physically removed. So like with an oil terminal trespass, you know, it's no use if you just sit there until the police ask you to leave, and then okay, oil starts flowing immediately. A roadblock, you sit down for like an hour until the police come. They ask you to move. You move out the way. Nobody gets arrested. But then again, protest is so much shorter than it would have had to be than it would have been if they had to have arrested every single one of you. And then if you also go floppy while you're getting arrested, they have to use like 4 times the amount of police officers to arrest you, making it take even longer and using up even more of their resources.
Yes, the go floppy strategy. It's right up there with the glue your ass to the pavement strategy, right?
I personally prefer gluing yourself to another person because then it's a bit more comfortable and you can move if there's an emergency. Um, and they still have to debond you before they arrest you
Yeah,
as well, even if it's not to the pavement.
forming a sort of activist rat king where you have like 20
Yes.
people glue each other together at sort of varying angles, and you just roll from protest to protest, unstoppably. Of course, here in America, they would just shoot you, but I think that,
Yeah.
right, the British police tend to be a little bit more abstemious, which, thank goodness for that in these cases.
To be fair, though, when the second roadblock I did in London, it was outside the back gates of Downing Street, where they do have armed police there. So when we were like getting ready to go and do that, we were all quite a bit worried, and we were like, okay, we need to move very slowly so that they don't like get scared and try to like shoot us or anything. That was quite nerve-wracking.
Yes, well, cops are very jumpy creatures. They're very,
Yeah.
very flighty, like a deer. Um, except their fear response isn't to freeze up; it's just to start firing wildly in front of them. Yeah, yeah. I feel enormously optimistic about the work that you're doing. People denigrate this stuff. They think it's unserious, but at the end of the day, when we're talking about margins like this and issues like this, the metric of success, I think it really comes down to how much attention you're driving to the issue. And in that respect, obviously, it's been overwhelmingly effective in doing this. At personal sacrifice too, of course, because people don't generally like being arrested if they can help it. Um,
Mm.
if there were people who are interested at getting involved in the fashion that you have, is there any advice you would give them?
I would say
Given that this interview is simply just a promotional piece because it's very clear that Vosh is unserious about presenting any fucking form of criticism whatsoever that is salient that she might have to actually answer for, or what her perspective might necessarily be on. I'd like to go and posit something here real quick. If all you're doing is just that, and you're not actually affecting or inspiring anyone to create any fucking form of large scale change, then guess what? We're all gonna die. And all you just did was simply wave your dick around in the air. Well, the rest of us tried to affect some sort of systemic and legislative change on it, but we were held back by people like you. You know how often I hear about Just Stop Oil as a climate change person who actually, like, I don't know, talks about climate change from time to time? I hear about it more often than not. And I hear about it as a reason to dismiss my point of view and my advocacy for, transitioning off of oil. Yeah. So thank you very much for making my activism much more harder. Fuck you.
For those of you that are in the United Kingdom, Just Stop Oil, the website is just juststopoil.org. You can find out how to get involved and find local groups, and there are also Zoom calls, I believe, every week, basically going into more depth about why we do what we do. And I actually think, I can't remember what they're called, but there is a similar branch in America. Because there's this big network, it's called the A22 network, and there are climate activist groups across the world right now who are all working together to try and like achieve similar aims. And there is a branch in America, and they have been doing roadblocks on like major highways, I think. But again, it's not getting the kind of coverage that it should. So I would encourage people to try and like find out if there are people around you doing that kind of thing. And if there isn't, there will still be like-minded people who might be willing to try to do something, right? Like it all comes back to like a couple of people deciding that they can't abide by the way things are anymore and trying to work together to figure out a way to change that, you know?
No, fully. I fully agree. It's not something for which I have much experience myself, so I would always defer to your input there. I try to sell sort of direct action and organizing to my audience in fairly specific ways. Would you agree with me? Would you say, that going out there, joining up with Just Stop Oil or whatever else, it's a good way to meet the bitches, whoever the bitches are to you. That's just a good, it's just you go outside. A lot of people don't do that these days. You say hi to some nice people. It works, right?
Yeah, definitely. I have made some amazing friends in my time working with Just Stop Oil. And another thing that's really, really good about being a part of like an activist group is, especially one about like the climate crisis, is you are surrounded by people who understand how terrifying the situation we're in is. It like you can just be like, hey, isn't it scary? And everyone would be like, yeah, no, totally, I get you. Rather than being like, I don't know what you're worrying about. Like, just get on with your life, you know? You feel seen. And also, statistically, climate activists tend to be more gay.
Yeah,
I
I'd say
think
so.
I'm not sure about why, but we do tend to be more gay.
Yeah, I've seen the videos of the Just Stop Oil protesters. These bitches do indeed have blue hair and pronouns. And you're all Tyler Durden pilled, you're Fight Club pilled. All the weak babies in chat wish they could be splashing banks windows with paint, but they can't because they're like the guy in Fight Club who's not named. They're a cuck, they're a beta, but they could be alpha by joining up with you guys and helping out.
Oh, definitely. Forget touching grass. Come and hug some trees.
Exactly. It's like trees, the large grass, for strong people. Uh, I really appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. Oh, hold on. People would be remiss if I didn't. There was some fuss a little while ago about the funding to Just Stop Oil.
Ah,
Now,
okay. Yeah.
now I think I've already addressed this, but in your words.
Okay, so I understand. If I'm understanding correctly, you're referring to like Eileen Getty, right?
The heiress, yes.
Yes. Okay, my personal opinion on it is if someone who, as far as I'm aware, she doesn't actually work for the oil industry. If someone inherits oil that was made in the oil industry and feels guilty about it, what would you rather they do? Would you rather they refuse it and have someone else in their family who feels less guilty about the oil industry reinvest it in oil? Would you rather they keep it for themselves and just continue to live in luxury off of it? Or would you rather they take that money and put it into the pockets of the kind of
This kind of reasoning is used to justify carbon taxes and carbon credits and its creation by Al Gore, and saying that he didn't make a shit ton of money off of that when he did. He went around engaging in consultation videos, in consultation interviews, as well as doing conferences and being hired out to do them by oil lobbyists and oil corporations and by fucking corporate entities with a lot of carbon footprints in order how to make money off of this. Fuck you.
people that want to tear that system down. I know which one I would prefer.
So you're saying that this isn't a conspiracy where the person who inherited oil money, who then later contributed some of that money to a fund that was then pulled from by Just Stop Oil, this isn't actually like a marionette situation where actually you guys are taking orders from the top, from the org that you got the funding from to the heiress to the oil industry. That's not taking place?
No, Eileen Getty has absolutely no say in anything that we do. I know a fair few of the people who actually plan the kinds of actions that we do, and they are all like wonderful people. Like a fair amount of them are like working class, lifelong activists. And you know, some and a lot of our actions are also more spontaneous. That just like a local group will decide, oh shit, here's a cool thing we can do. Let me just check if you know we can get the money to do it, and then we go ahead and do it. Like, there's nobody pulling strings here.
Yeah, I figured not. People were being very conspiratorial about that as a way of denigrating Just Stop Oil in a fashion that I found really distasteful. If you've done any work with any NGO or any kind of protest group, pulling money from like humanitarian funds that at some point in time came from a wealthy person or a wealthy person's organization is really, really common, right? If you're doing any kind of NGO work in like Africa, odds are your money can be traced back eventually to like the Bill Gates Fund or something, right? That's just like
Yeah.
that's just a product of the fact that those are the people who have.
I want to also point out here that NGOs like the Bill Gates Fund, for example, make a lot of fucking money off of this shit. Some of them are not doing it out of the benefit of their heart. A lot of them are doing it as a means of getting richer. Bill Gates got richer the moment he engaged in his NGO bullshit. And guess what he ended up doing? He also ended up making it so that way the COVID vaccine, the one thing you really like there, Vosh, is not available to be used on the open source platforms, thus making it available to every country around the world. And he wanted to do this so that way he can assure that there would be private profits involved in the creation of the vaccine. And he made a lot of money off of that deal. I'm sorry, but NGOs are often used by rich people to make themselves richer. They're not made oftentimes by fucking rich people to fix a problem that they feel guilty about creating. I just like, do you not understand this? Are you just fucking flat out fucking ignorant of this shit? This is disgusting, Vosh.
Have the most money. Obviously, any like smattering of humanitarian aid they sort of toss out into the system. Like ideally that would be used by people to good ends. But yeah, I think people are being really distasteful about that.
Like we get money from all sorts of places. Like a lot of it is like direct donations. I believe Meryl Streep donated some money. The guy who
Don't have anything to say about Meryl Streep, but I think you get my point. And Vosh, who's downplaying on this, is extremely disgusting.
directed Don't Look Up donated some money. I heard word about a guy who like owns like a minor league football team donated some money. Like we get money from all over the place. You'd be surprised at how many wealthy people are actually incredibly worried about the situation. Of course, they would never ever take direct action like we would, but they've got cash, and we need that cash to do what we have to do.
Oh yeah, 100%. That I mean that kind of not enforced. That sort of incentivized inaction on the people who are powerful but don't want to make a fuss. I mean that's part of the system there, right? It's not like an arm in arm like let's all march to the apocalypse deal. It's more of a the system that faces us down is so large, and the problem is so large that you know let me assuage my guilt by tossing some money in the right direction. I get some of this too because like people will. It's been a couple of times, I just get donos from my audience, right? But it'll be like, well, I saw this Vosh chatter who says they actually work at the, like for the Department of Defense. So actually, that's like they're funneling money. Vosh takes orders directly from. It's just conspiracy brain nonsense. But anyway, I wanted to bring it up because I know some people would fuss about it.
Hi, of course.
I really do appreciate you coming on.
No, I'm happy to.
It's very cute how Vosh engages in a sort of misdirection on what the actual issues is that people in this chat had. And one of the issues that the people in the chat actually had was the fact that rich people often use NGOs and shit like that to basically funnel money around as a means of getting themselves even richer without having to do much other than associate deals, create deals, engage in deals or whatever, as well as procure certain dealerships between different people, while simultaneously funding money to certain organizations that more or less would funnel money to some degree right back to them. That's what the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is about. It's quite literally an NGO meant to enrich Bill and Melinda Gates and their family. I'm sorry, but this is just disgusting. Almost done with my sandwich, so we're going to watch another video at some point.
To get this kind of stuff out there, you know, that's what it's all about, you know, getting people aware of the campaign and getting people like getting involved. You know, it's not just enough to have people talking about it. We need people joining us because we can't continue doing this kind of thing without people helping us, you know.
Certainly not. And I look forward to every future video I see of ass pavement glue or defacing street view windows.
All right, thank you for having me on. It's been a delight talking to you.
Likewise. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Oh, that was nice. There we go. Now we're all just stop oil pilled.
Sorry, Vosh, but nope. Not only am I not just stop oil pilled, I'm even more against you on this than I thought beforehand. So let's go ahead and make a comment here, shall we? Just stop oil. It's funny how Vosh downplays NGOs without NGOs and their ability to do massive harm. He mentioned the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. What's funny about this is that the foundation quite literally made it so the COVID vaccines that exist are not available for open source use by the medical community, procuring it for private profit use and sale. They did this at the behest and donations of pharmaceutical conglomerates. Also, throughout its entire existence, the organization that Bill and Melinda both run have enriched them even more had they ever been involved in Microsoft to this day. They funnel money around to activist orgs and such, where eventually that money makes its way back to them, plus the tax returns they get on that give them even more money. You also mentioned Al Gore, but failed to mention the carbon taxes and credits scheming he created out of an inconvenient truth as a means of pitching to corporate entities with a large carbon footprint to avoid any responsibility by shifting shifting around the pollution offshores. They made money. They were guaranteed to make money off of it. And they did while doing nothing. Bosch is outright Bosch is just outright terrible at advocating for this. And if the work of Just Stop Oil is simply disruption endlessly without any kind of thought put into systemic change, either legislatively or technologically, then there is no problem. Then there is nothing being solved by them. They're a hindrance on people who are helping to change on that front. And Bosch is and he is just ignoring all of this to focus on people not in his chat, or even who are addressing him specifically on this. Way to go to hinder the movement for stopping climate change, or halting its effects, or at least dealing with the issue in any systemic fashion. There we go. All right, let's see if that's correct. Yeah, okay, there we go. If cringiness aside, I don't get the begrudgingly accept they them bit. Like, okay, it has decided on personal pronouns. That's great. But I was under the impression they them was meant to be inoffensive to everyone, as that's supposed to be a gender neutral set of pronouns. For the record, I'm not going to refer to someone as it's. That's never going to be a thing, right? It is not a proper pronoun. It refers to an object, a thing, something that isn't alive or something that isn't even human. We don't refer to people as it's. All right, that's just a psychological thing I just will not accept. Anyways, is that supposed to be, if a cis person got offended by being referred to as they, it'd be seen as pretty weird at best. Well, it's not the fact that like I'm getting offended at the person calling themselves it. I'm offended at the person. I'm making a concession by referring to it as the person rather than by the pronoun that it wants me to refer to. It's as you can see, it's kind of weird to refer to a person as it. I'm gender fluid and I don't want to be called they. But for me, it comes down to being highly existential and comfortable in the moments when I do not have a strong sense of my gender, yada yada yada, being called. My pronouns are he, she, it, no. So people have basically every other option to refer to me while respecting my identity. And yet, some exceedingly small portion of the community refuses to do so, yada yada yada. So why does they remind you of those feelings, but it doesn't? Okay. I honestly, that flew right by me for the record. I did not notice that at all. I thought if I was referring to it as she beforehand, I was doing that because I didn't hear the pronoun presentation because I didn't really give a shit. You know, I was more focused on the other stuff. So, you know, the stuff that's honestly a little bit more relevant to me. Let's see here. I believe I had a number of videos I wanted to watch here. Let's see about doing that. Eat this sandwich and we'll get back on Vermintide. So. Let's get a video going on here. And right wing troll gets trolled. So satisfying. Don't care. Look, poor guy had to make his own jalapeno poppers. Well, honestly, like making your own jalapeno poppers is fucking rad. It's the best way to do it, honestly. If you know how to do it, that is. I imagine he doesn't know how to do it. Nothing really on here that I really want to watch at the moment. Oh shit, this would be good actually. This would be a nice little palate cleanser. Bosch owning some right wing nationalists. Let's go. Let's get this going here, shall we? Disable that. Let's see here real quick. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's go.
Stop with the whining. You are not the victims here.
Well, then they are freedom fighters.
Okay.
So they are freedom fighters.
That's enough.
Oh,
You were
okay,
doing
sure.
an ethnic cleansing. Stop with the whining. All
They
right?
were doing same
First,
thing.
No, they weren't. We've already gone over it. We
What?
see we see the death toll. Do you
Exactly,
wait?
kill
Do you
for the families.
understand how dishonest and partisan you are? It's pathetic. You're not strong
That is
enough to be this
true.
proud. You realize this, right? Let the Albanians in Kosovo
Yeah,
go.
after they ethnically
Let
cleansed
them
all
go.
the Serbs and
That
the
they're-
I remember this
Nobody
one.
cares. Oh my god. We're actually debating a Serbian nationalist. This is very off the cuff.
0% of you are subscribed. Fix that.
Howdy.
Alright, hello Bosch. I wanna say thank you for accepting the request for debate.
Yeah, I'm ready to defend the glory of Albanian Kosovoian thought.
Like and subscribe to Thermia. He's great.
Yeah, glorious Kosovo, yeah.
So hit me up. What do you got in your mind?
Well, you said that the Yugoslavia bombing was completely justified because of the genocide. KLA/Albanians did as much as ethnic cleansing before the intervention as the Serbs did. Now, both Yugoslavia and the Belarusians said that there was not massacre there, right?
Okay,
so
wait.
therefore,
Can we back up briefly?
sure, we can.
Because we're on full on like war crime denialism,
yeah.
and I think we have to get to a couple of steps before we get to the specifics on that.
Sure.
So there are a couple of things here. First of all, I think the equivocacy you're drawing between the KLA and the Serbian army is not valid. As far as I can tell, the deaths attributed to the Yugoslav forces number in excess of 10,000 people, the majority of which were Albanians. Whereas the KLA has several hundred deaths attributed to them directly, and while there were non-Albanians who were killed in the conflict, it's unclear how many were killed by the KLA. Additionally, the KLA is a militant separatist militia. whereas the crimes committed by the Yugoslav forces were done by the state. I don't think it's fair to compare that to the much lesser crimes in terms of total body count of the KLA, which was a separatist group that operated in large part because the Albanians in Yugoslavia had been subjected to so much ostracization and social pressure over the years. I just don't think this is like a fair equivacy to draw at all. It's kind of like the difference between Israel and Hamas, right? Like, Hamas is like a militant Islamist organization, and certainly they've done bad things, but I don't think what they've done compares either in type or in quantity to the violence committed by the Israeli state, you know?
At the time you came in, there was no ethnic cleansing. You are talking about ethnic cleansing of the people, but it didn't happen. Before the intervention,
Over
there was
a
no ethnic
million-
cleansing.
Wait, this is not true.
No, this is not true.
There was a report that was a brief in the White House back in September of 1998 that Bill Clinton received, which referred to over hundreds of thousands of Albanians who had been displaced from their home by the Yugoslav army and Serbian security forces. Before our intervention, hundreds of thousands of people had already been displaced, which constitutes an ethnic cleansing if it's ethnically directed, which it certainly is in this case. We know you Serbs fucking hate the Albanians. There was absolutely significant internal conflict at the time.
No, I'm actually going to have to correct you. I'm going to have to ask for any kind of a source, for any kind of anything, suggesting that there was any major ethnic cleansing before the intervention.
The Serbian Special Police retaliated by killing 21 civilians. Among those were 9 women and 5 children. Where here is the KLA responsible for this killing?
It says, the Yugoslav army has deployed in the area for several months in a major offensive against KLA. Sure, maybe there were people killed. Sure, I can agree. Sure, but
wait, what? Wait, it's
sure,
not a civilian.
No.
Wait, it's not a civilian massacre of the. Wait, it was a civilian family. Wait, you can't just be. Well, okay, well, the massacre of the civilians was done in addition to the combat against the KLA. What? At any rate, the evidence is clear. There was already ethnic cleansing taking place before NATO got involved.
What's stopping us to saying, hey, Serbian sentiment towards Albanians come from centuries and the centuries of persecution of the Serbs.
Split up.
But
then have two
let me
different
finish.
countries.
I will let you finish.
No, I agree. Then split up. If you agree, if you hate each other so much, then have 2 separate countries. That's what they want. Why not go with it?
Why are you still together? You hate each other.
There are only really 2 things that can be done. You either leave Kosovo in the hands of Serbians for you to all rape and kill, or you protect Kosovar independence. That latter option to me.
I know Serbia is doing something different with this video here. I haven't seen his videos in a while. Hold on for a second. Let me check them. Yeah, he's definitely doing something different with this video. Wait a second. Hold on, this is a little bit more important. I didn't notice this one.
Violence escalating on the streets of Iran as protests enter their 3rd month. Police crackdowns becoming more brutal. Videos posted on social media show a crowd inside a packed subway station fleeing security forces as they open fire with metal pellets. People panicked, rushing for the exits as officers keep shooting. In another video, police are seen storming one of the trains, beating protesters who tried to escape through the subway.
Yes, the protests continue in Iran now in their 3rd months, and while the protests are continuing, the strike back against the protesters is escalating as well. So far this week, 5 protesters have received death sentences for their role in the ongoing protest. Now, there had been rumors going around earlier this week that 15,000 had received those sentences. That was a bit of a miscommunication. Now, parliamentarians in Iran said that about 15,000 people should get decisive punishment because they have waged war against God, but it isn't up to the parliamentarians to determine the punishment. It's the judiciary. But in 5 cases so far, they are agreeing with the parliamentarians. And they've said that these rioters hit and killed a policeman with their car in one case. The second possessed a knife and a gun. The third blocked traffic and caused quote unquote terror. The 4th was convicted of a knife attack. All of that information, of course, is coming from the Iranian government, and so you can choose to make the questionable decision of trusting literally any of that if you'd like. Amnesty International says that the 5 were among at least 21 detainees charged with security-related offenses that are punishable by death under the Sharia-based legal system, including the crimes of enmity against God and corruption on earth.
What the actual fucking Christ?
These sentences are preliminary and can be appealed for whatever that ends up being worth. But bear in mind, on a per capita basis, Iran already executes more people than any other country in the world, despite strong competition from the United States.
Like, what the fuck? Holy Christ. I did not fucking know that. Shit. Man. Oh, damn. Sorry about that. Fuck.
And so
yeah, I'll have to go back here. We're gonna rewatch this because it has to be fucking heard. There. Yeah, you guys. I clearly did not check that. I thought that, you know, switching that off, switching that on, or whatever would just work, but nope. I guess I gotta fidget around with it again.
Leading on the streets of Iran as protests enter their third month. Police crackdowns becoming more brutal. Videos posted on social media show a crowd inside a packed subway station fleeing security forces as they open fire with metal pellets. People panicked, rushing for the exits as officers keep shooting. In another video, police are seen storming one of the trains, beating protesters who tried to escape through the subway.
Yes, the protests continue in Iran now in their third months, and while the protests are continuing, the strike back against the protesters is escalating as well. So far this week, 5 protesters have received death sentences for their role in the ongoing protest. Now, there had been rumors going around earlier this week that 15,000 had received those sentences. That was a bit of a miscommunication. Now, parliamentarians in Iran said that about 15,000 people should get decisive punishment because they have waged war against God, but it isn't up to the parliamentarians to determine the punishment. It's the judiciary. But in 5 cases so far, they are agreeing with the parliamentarians. And they've said that these rioters hit and killed a policeman with their car in one case. The second possessed a knife and a gun. The third blocked traffic and caused quote unquote terror. The fourth was convicted of a knife attack. All of that information, of course, is coming from the Iranian government, and so you can choose to make the questionable decision of trusting literally any of that if you'd like. Amnesty International says that the 5 were among at least 21 detainees charged with security-related offenses that are punishable by death under the Sharia-based legal system, including the crimes of enmity against God and corruption.
I didn't have that much this morning, so.
These sentences are preliminary and can be appealed for whatever that ends up being worth. But bear in mind, on a per capita basis, Iran already executes more people than any other country in the world, despite strong competition from the United States.
Yeah, like, you could see my reaction now. Why that was just so fucking like, holy shit.
And so it's not up into the thousands yet. It's not up into the hundreds for the executions, except the executions that are taking place on the streets, because at least 348 protesters have just been killed while protesting. Nearly 16,000 have been arrested.
We can call those executions. Yep.
So while we haven't yet seen exactly how far the judiciary is willing to go with the death sentences, they have begun to issue them, and there's a lot of people still waiting to find out what's going to happen to them in the end. What do y'all think?
Maz. You know, I was born in Iran. I left at the age of 6, right at the revolution, and I've seen this government abuse, kill, torture its people now for 43 years. What I like to say is that the Islamic regime took Americans hostage for 444 days, and they've taken Iranians hostage for 43 years. And what we're seeing right now is unprecedented. We are seeing basically a situation that began with Mahsa Amini, who was a 22-year-old walking in the streets, had her hair out a little bit under the hijab. They arrested her and they beat her to death. And then, true to the Islamic regime's fashion, they lied about it and said, oh, she died of natural causes, a perfectly healthy 22-year-old young woman. And so that's led to these protests. And as an Iranian American, I have been immersed in this for the past 2-3 months. Every day I wake up, I see videos. Every night I see videos all the time. And the one thing I've been asking is for my friends in the West, Americans, to pay attention. And I'm happy that you guys cover this. And I think that we are getting some progress, because what happens is every day we hear the brutality. I think the more brutal this regime gets, the more desperate they're getting, because what's happening is it's causing more and more protests. Most recently, they killed a 10-year-old boy, and the parents, this just shows you how brutal this regime is. The parents had to take their kid's corpse with them, and they took him home, and there's pictures of this kid now with ice around him because they're trying to maintain the kid and then take him to the burial, because they didn't want the officials to get a hold of the kid and take the kid and lie about the story. But by the way, the officials tried to claim that it was an ISIS hit, but it was actually authorities of the Iranian government. So we're seeing them get more and more brutal, but we're seeing the young...
What fucking reason did they have to kill the fucking kid? Holy Christ, man.
People in Iran are done with it.
Hello,
the women
boy,
of
what the
Iran
fuck?
are done with it. The people of Iran are done with the oppression. And one of the things I try to tell my American friends is this Islamic regime is not Muslim, like, oh, good Muslim, somebody who's minding their own business and is just religious. This is a theocratic and a totalitarian regime, an autocratic regime, who, when they came into power, the first thing they did was they told women, cover yourselves up. You're now worth half of a man in court when it comes to testimonies. You can't do many things men can do, and men can continue to go about their lives the way they want. And so they oppress women right away. And after that, they go after LGBTQ. And after that, they go after religious minorities. And when Americans go, wow, that seems like so far away, I go, no, it's not. Just this year, the Supreme Court took a woman's right to choose away. So they went after women. And then Clarence Thomas said that he plans to go after gay marriage next, or at least he alluded to it. And who they go after next is religious minorities. So I'm here to tell you that Iran is a cautionary tale, and you should support the people of Iran in their fight for democracy and freedom. And at the same time, watch your own back and don't let people...
Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Steven Crowder, Stephen Molyneux, a shit ton of other right-wing fucking chuds, I might add. All of them, every single one of them, would agree with Iran, with the Iranian position. They would. They would even characterize it as Iran cracking down on LGBTQ people. Let's see what fucking Ben Shapiro is saying about Iran at the moment. Twitter. See here. This is not this year. So let's see here. I know he's not a fan of Iran. Primarily because it is against Israel. So let's see here if there's anything in particular that he said recently about Iran. He might just be all in on the fucking culture war bullshit at this moment. Not even saying anything there. Hold on real quick. Let's there, so the first thing that comes up in the search engines is this. But let's see if I can find something better on my phone real quick. I recently found out that you can use Twitter better on the phone. So. Let's make fun of Ben here, shall we? Real quick. Let's see if I can bait Ben. Hey, Ben. Ben, what do you think? What do you think about the LGBT? Hold on, real quick. He might not even respond at all, but who the fuck knows? So. What do you think about the Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure that's the real Ben popping up real quick because there's a problem with fucking Twitter accounts. Just gotta make sure. Quick. Just gonna 4.9 million followers. I think that's Ben. I think so. Hold on, let's make sure. Because this so Twitter. Okay, Twitter's popping up right. Okay. Recent LGBTQ crackdowns. Crackdowns happening with Iran. With Iran. Do you think we can eventually start doing that? If people ask me what the fuck is going on here, I'm just baiting Ben Shapiro. Start doing that. Doing that. I'm just fucking he's not gonna know, he's not gonna like see my fucking thing and see my YouTube and so let's get on it with Ben Shapiro here, shall we? Alright. Oh! Huh. Okay. It's not showing up in a particular order in the top, so let's see here. Too busy licking ice cream cones and falling off bikes in Delaware to talk with our chief ally in the Middle East about the White House's incompetence, incipient surrender to Iran. That was the last thing he said, which was in August 26th, and he said nothing of the sort so far. Remember surrendering to Iran while they attempt to murder Salman Rushdie is still on Joe Biden's 2022 bingo card. Okay, yeah, he's yeah. So let's see here. Having Saudi Arabia as an ally, especially a moderating one. He's just using this shit to attack Joe Biden. That's all he's doing. He's not even talking about Iran itself. Okay. He's talking about Iran's fucking. He's talking about Russia's relationship with Iran, but he's using it to attack fucking Russia. Hold on. This is the hold on. This is the U.S. telling the Russians they can evade sanctions by working with Iran so long as they. Okay, so he's using that to attack Biden then. Okay, yeah, never mind. This is like a veiled attack on Biden, so still not even that. Still Biden. Let's see here real quick. Biden. Can you say Iran without using Biden? Let's see here. Of course, we should be rooting for Ukraine. Ukraine is a democracy looking to ally itself with the West. Putin is a thug seeking to rebuild. Okay. China while simultaneously allying with China and Iran. Still using China and Iran to attack Putin, but not talking about Iran itself. Has he said anything about Iran itself? And he's making the that bet because despite the West's supposed willingness to disconnect from Russia, there's another thing. Pretty sure allies are more disquieted. Never Afghanistan about that. Never Senate approved Iran deal. Oh, he's talking about fucking Obama. Gee. You see, he seems to only use Iran to talk about people he doesn't like and talk about other countries he doesn't like. He never talks about Iran itself. Gee. Well, that's pretty telling, really, about what he thinks about Iran. It's also pretty telling how he sees about using Iran only as a political cudgel. Yeah. There you go, Ben. You wanna say something about Iran itself that you don't really like? I mean, you may have said something about it on YouTube, but you sure don't say anything about it on fucking Twitter.
People like the Herschel Walkers and the Marjorie Taylor Greens and the Lauren Boeberts and the others who want to instill religion into politics.
And by the way, I don't really give a flying fuck about Iran's like relationship with Israel. I want to hear you talk about Iran and how it's like oppressing its people, really, right? I want to actually hear you give a shit about Muslims that are brown and that don't actually. And I know, and if you say something like, "I'm not gonna respond to this because this is just race baiting," like, no. I want you to actually like respond in a sense with some outrage in that regard, because these are human beings, and I don't think you actually view anyone who isn't a Jew or anyone who's a Christian, in fact, anyone who's a Jew who doesn't agree with you, because there are Jews who don't think Israel is legitimate either, even though they are clearly Jews as well. You don't view them as Jews, though. So fuck off.
To do it, because if they do, this will be a Handmaid's Tale, and you'll be thinking, "Oh, I remember when Maz was on TYT before he went to political prison in the U.S. for talking against the Christian Republic of America."
Yeah. So I want to build off a couple of things that Maz said. I like the way you framed it. In fact, I bet you that if you told Republican voters, can you believe that Iran is so oppressive that recently their courts took away a woman's right to control her own body? That they'd be like, "Oh, that's outrageous. Should we attack Iran?" Well, we probably should, right? "Oh, just kidding. That wasn't Iran. That was America." Like, they won't even get it. I swear to God, they won't get it. So be careful of what we judge there for fear that it might come here, right? So we should be on guard in both cases. Now, when it comes to Iran, I'm going to say thank God we didn't attack them. The idiot right-wingers, including Donald Trump by killing Soleimani, their top general, was instigating towards a war. Now, why do I say that? Because
Soleimani was still a piece of shit. Come on, let's not even bother with that bullshit. Come on.
2/3 of Iran is under 30 years old. They don't remember the corruption of the Shah. All they remember is the corruption of the mullahs. And they hate the mullahs. They hate how oppressive it is. If we had dropped one bomb on Iran, they would have all turned against us and in favor of their own government. That's how bombing works. And so the neoconservatives are so dumb. They're so dumb. And that's why, thank God we didn't listen to them. The peace treaty that Obama made with Iran was the best thing that ever happened. Trump was a moron for taking it away. By the way, Biden said, now it's too late. Now you can't negotiate with these guys in the middle of a rebellion/revolution, right? But he should have brought it back. He's an idiot for not doing that, because the minute that Iran has a conflict with America, they're going to be able to rally their own people on the side of their corrupt government. And you don't want that. What you want is this. I know it's oppressive. It's terrible to see. I feel terrible for the people that have died. But this is what a popular uprising against an oppressive government looks like. Let them do it. Let them do their own work here instead of interfering and making it worse. So in a sense, it's awful, right, to see these protesters being killed, etc. In a sense, it's wonderful to see an actual population rise up organically and not have others interfere. And then last thing is that statement. They say, oh, it's enmity against God and corruption on earth. First of all, the Ayatollah and the Iranian Revolutionary Guard and all the powerful people in Iran's government, their corruption on earth. They steal almost all of Iran's money and they put it in their pockets. Are they alone in doing that? No. Tons of politicians all across the world steal the money of their citizens and put it in their pockets, let alone Donald Trump over here funneling the money to his own properties, etc., etc. But do the mullahs do that? 100%. They are the corruption. And enmity against God.
You have Joe Manchin funneling and using his position to funnel money through a coal power plant that he and his children run and own and make money off of. And he makes legislation in their favor. Yeah, piece of shit, Joe Manchin, senator.
These folks are all good Muslims, okay? They believe in God. They just don't believe in you. They don't believe that the Ayatollah is like, oh, I just talked to Allah the other day, and he says I should get all the money. He says I should get all the power.
I forget. What's the fucking senator? What's the state he's in? Senator Joe Manchin. What's the state he's in exactly? West Virginia. Yeah, that's what it was. I forgot. I forgot there for a moment because I don't normally try to remember his name. I mean, not his name. His where he represents as, because honestly, it sucks that it's there, but honestly, I don't live there, so I don't care to remember it all that much. I just know his actions, and that's as good as enough for me. So. Okay. Okay. What's this? Recon indicates lower enemy concentration in the mission zone. Expect higher intensity engagement in specialists. Okay. Assassination. Kill targets in the Torrance Enforcer Station. Navigate the sewers, reach the streets, and take them out. Kitty's gonna try to... There you go, Kitty. Alright, let's see here. Not these ones, not this one, obviously. Cat's going at the fucking ice cream. I wonder if he's gonna get brain freeze soon. It's not that cold, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal for him. Okay, that's how it goes. Okay, then I wasn't aware of that. Let's see. This one would be good. How you guys doing? You guys ready, Trash Mouse? Good mutton chops. Nice. Alright, so one of us is gonna have to...
Let's make that work for us. Access the station's auto-scheduler, and you can redirect a train. And its arch-heretic passenger. That passenger is vital to the enemy's battle plans. Take them out.
Yeah. Hey, kitty. I got a little kitty. By the way, say hi, guys. I'm streaming for the record. Streaming on my YouTube. Don't got any viewers though. Just, you know, doing it for archive sakes, I guess. Nice one. By the way, just to let you guys know. Oh yeah, awesome.
Go here, do nothing.
Yeah, I am streaming, so, but like I said, I got no viewers, so you guys can just fuck off. You guys can just, you know, fuck off, fuck around, do whatever. So.
Thank the Emperor that Tertium's covered in bridges like this. We need the choke points. Okay, agents have identified.
No, I like communicating with the team.
You can redirect the train from there.
No, beloved, we won't run off.
Ah, Peter jumped up on my lap. So, how long until you're able to start doing shit like that exactly? Oh, where do I get the force staff?
I think it's time to kill you.
I think someone's at the door here. Fuck, shit. Hold on, I'll be right back. Someone's at the door. Hello?
Hit them in the head. Crack like
Hello?
crab's egg.
Succinctly put.
Hello, anyone out there? Hey! Hey!
No way back from here. Crapper's dead.
I like the pilot. She's not so serious as the others.
Her spirit is unruly, much like her manner.
No, beloved, I won't look at her thoughts. I'll get in trouble.
Watch the signs. I hope he wants to fight.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to, see what was going on in the front there. Ah, fuck.
I missed my footing. Help!
Fuck. Don't bother, just let me fall. Just let me fall. I'll, like, teleport nearest to you guys and you guys can just go along. Or am I had to let the dogs out because I needed to know if someone was actually in the front of the house. Because I actually have valuable things in front of the house I don't want to get stolen, okay? Sorry if I have a life beyond this game. Alright.
This is a waste of my unparalleled mind. Or should have sent a blunt.
What is blunt? Never mind.
Oh shit. Man, sorry I'm not there for you guys, man. Would have been great to have me over there. I can't see you guys from where I'm at, so. I don't know why you tried to get to revive me. I appreciate the attempt, but unnecessary, really.
I suppose I'll just lie here and die then. Stay back! Stay back!
I guess I am kind of to blame for this, so sorry about that. So.
Remember, I'm on your side, Sparkhead.
You asked this, you did!
God damn. I got knocked back and I had to like, fuck. Jeez.
No, beloved, I don't think anyone's coming.
Well, this was a bad group composition anyways, I mean. I probably got kicked from the group. Someone probably kicked me anyway, so. What? Hold on, what? What's going on here, huh? It's better not start doing this to me again. There was a thing in which I kept trying to log into the server and wouldn't let me. Kept failing to log in. Well. Alright, I'll play one more match here. And then we'll go ahead and switch it up. We'll go and change the game. In fact, I kind of want to play. You know what? No, let's just go ahead and quit right now. Oh man, ooh, that was oh man, that was sudden. That was just out of nowhere. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. So, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and quit the game. And now we'll go ahead and restart the stream. And we'll play a bit of Mega Man. Or actually, let's see what games we have right now at the moment available to us. Yeah. I don't want to look something up real quick. No, that's not what I want to look up. Yep, that's what I want to look up. Yep. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, nothing I want to. Oh, Goat Simulator 3 is out. Nice. Did not know that that was a thing. Alright, colon. Alright, I've got this available to me at the moment. Right now, I could probably download something else, so. But right now, I kind of want to play Mega Man. And I want to play Mega Man. Let's see, what does this go up to exactly? I forget. Mega Man 4. Yeah, okay. Huh.
Mega Man X Legacy Collection.
Rookie Hunter mode. I forget. What is Rookie Hunter mode? Mega Man X collection. Rookie Hunter mode. Halves damage across the board and eliminates instant death from spikes in next 4 through 8. Viewers can simply ignore this mode, but I am glad it exists for those interested in the series who have never played it before. Okay, I can understand that. Wait, what does it do in fucking X? Wait. experience. It basically turns you into a maverick hunting god. Reduce damage. Some attacks don't even hurt you, just hit stun. Spikes don't kill you in X4 on, and even seems like you do more damage. It's too easy in my opinion. I wanted a fun ROM. X through 1 through 4, so I turned it on for some reason. And for some of the boss battles, Sigma in X1 and X4 especially, and I could basically just tank hits the entire time. It was a bit much. It doesn't just reduce damage. If you fall down a pit, you respawn where you fell only with only some health loss. I believe it does the same thing with spikes. It seems to depend on the game. Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and go through the X2 order here, shall we? Okay, so first of all, we gotta make it through the first fucking level. So let's do that. Actually, you know what? Let's do a fucking run through the first game here, shall we?
In the early parts of the stage, make your a game that has the word classic oozing. Guaranteed that knowledge. Stage, we aren't doing any of that lame knowledge. That's the increased dance. Find the foot part, and the game begins proper. We must first start with Chill Penguin stage, where X will be guaranteed to find the foot parts from his late and great creator, Dr. Thomas Light.
Okay.
This gives X the ability from either a standstill or while moving to accelerate forward a couple of feet. While shooting your standard lemon shots, the increased velocity of the dash will cause these pellets to do more damage.
Yeah, it's something I didn't know beforehand, so watching that was funny.
In each stage of Mega Man X, there's a heart tank for it later. Go into the boss door, obliterate, but we can't get in each stage of Mega Man X, we must return for it later. Go into the boss door, obliterate the Maverick, and warp out of here with Shotgun Ice. A weapon X puts to great use as it bounces off of walls and enemies, killing the tiny ones in one hit. A great weapon. Next up in the weakness order would be Spark Mandrill stage. We aren't doing any of that lame weakness order crap around here. We do these backtracking runs that maximize efficiency. So we must go to Storm Eagle stage next, as I must soak up this banger playing in the background. Do it, but and keep her left-hand side of the screen, enemy glass, and kill the enemies. There are 4 energy which can heal you, health you actually. Tall beam. On the opposite side, you have what looks like it needs fire to be destroyed, but these tanks can be blown up with Storm Eagle and the metal.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one then.
Timing ability. Any more upgrades, so we must get it over, allowing you to walk right.
Okay.
Flame man, this weapon, jump tank. How we roll, shotgun.
I can.
Next up is
I basically know where he's going with it based on the environment of what he's talking about. Because I know this game like the back of my fucking hand to some degree, but I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure because a lot of what he's saying is very fucking familiar for me. Because I played the shit out of this game as a fucking kid. I am fucking good at this fucking game. This game, I rule this fucking game. Watch me, motherfucker. In fact, let's see here. Where's my phone? Here we go. It's in the fucking... Nah. Or... Okay. Trying to remember what the thing is. Here we go. Alrighty. We're not gonna go through this shit. We're just gonna go straight into gameplay. Don't care. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna go ahead and do this real quick. So dash is gonna be L here. Select is gonna be B1. So yep, okay. Right, and start. In fact, let me go ahead and real quick. I kind of don't like. Actually, let me see. Let's just go and test it. It's just, I'm gonna do a bit of a test run here real quick. There's like a distortion right in the middle of that, so I'm gonna go ahead and screen size this real quick. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Alright, let's go and do a restart on this real quick. So, yeah. Alright, now. Alright, let's see here. And here we go. Fuck. Even though I haven't played this in fucking years, I know quite a bit what's going to be coming by the next door, so... Now watch this. You know, most people have a fucking hard-ass time with this guy. And rightly so, because we're supposed to always lose. Yeah, totally unfair to a large degree, because he has a fucking giant suit, so to say. Now I'm kind of get through this, so... Alright, so we're gonna go to Ice Penguin stage then. I just, like, really don't care. I'm just fine. I'm just fucking around. You know what? I gotta go and wipe my screen off real quick. Hold on. Pause. I have to, like, wipe my screen off a little bit. It's right on here. I'll take it off. Alright, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I kind of forgot some of these attacks here, but I should be pretty good after this. Yep. These bats, man. These bats are usually a pretty good harvesting place for... Fuck. These fucking wheels, man. Fuck. Fucking bats. They're a nuisance. Shit. Thank you. You know what? Nope. Finally, fucking Christ, man. That one's usually a pain in the ass sometimes if you don't get it right. Yeah. I get it, Dr. Light. I get it. Give me the upgrade already. Come on. We're wasting daylight here. Dr. Briefs. Come on. Dr. Light, Dr. Briefs, Dr. Wiley don't really care. Oh, man, my fucking eye. Which is... Ah, fuck! Forgot about that one. Not a fan of these guys. God damn it! Fuck! I was trying to dodge and fucking... I was trying to do his own game at him. Fuck, shit. I was doing good too. I was doing good up there too. Yeah, okay, now time to get fucking a little bit serious then. He didn't even get a chance to really do much, honestly, so yeah. There we go. Finally got him. I like to be risky, honestly. What's the point in fighting if you're not really risky? I mean, come on. I forget real quick. Hold on. Ah, damn. I had this on. Fuck. Shit. So, ooh. For some reason, it's not. Is it capturing it alright then? Trying to use the second screen to see if I can use it efficiently, so yeah. What can I say? I'm an exploratory guy. I don't leave any stone unturned, even if it's fucking useless. And obviously there's something down there that I want, so... All that just did was, do that, so, yep. Fucking Christ, man. Missed my opportunity there. Shit. Fuck! Ah, man, did not mean to do that. Alright. But that seems to work just fine. Just gotta make sure. Okay. By the way, I remember that little drum for the record. That was something I remembered. That if I, fuck! Shit! That if I time it just right, I'll be able to get through it, so yeah. Come on. Alright, let's stop fucking around now, shall we? Alright, let's see here. He said what now exactly? Let's go ahead. Pause real quick.
Boomer stick blue armor, and you use the mammoth side of the screen out of the flag guard with sub tanks in the game, and by collecting health points, using the game, move throughout the stage, keeping the bottomless pit in mind. As you get to this tall beam, on the opposite side, you have what looks like it needs fire to be destroyed, but these tanks can be blown up with the X-Buster just fine.
Alright, okay. Okay, I see what he's talking about there. Fuck! I hate when that happens. This would be so much harder without these dash boots, honestly. I cannot tell you how much harder it would be. Fuck. And these guys drop quite a bit. Oh, you know what? I should go ahead and fill these guys up real quick. Hold on. I have a perfect farming opportunity to do it too. Alright, they're full. See? Didn't take that long. Ha! Fuck you! Ha ha ha! Yeah! Ah yeah! Fuck you! Ah, damn. I forgot to restart it after I paused it. Let's say it's about shall we say 10 minutes on that, shall we? Yeah, that's at about 7 minutes. Whatever. The, it's we're actually added to the calendar, whatever. Alright, so I believe you said... Alright, so after that...
And behind them lies Chameleon. Goes through almost everything to gain access to the charges X-Bus. Get it from
Alright,
zero,
okay.
And a part does
Hold on.
As we must make haste to flip path, just not to the game-breaking degree of the Metal Blades in Mega Man 2. As we must make haste to Flame Mammoth's level, the game storm blocks with X-Bus on the game. Tank health is eaten, killed by the first Harsh, which that's so.
Alright, okay, so...
Tank heal much as you get to be blown up with the blocks, which can and your granted in Mega Man 2, and the block-breaking head parts to gain access to the arm parts. Although be careful, this part does require precise timing. The arm parts allow X to charge his X-Buster to a 3rd level and to charge all his special weapons for an extra ability. If you don't get this here, you get it from 0 in the first castle stage. However, we are going to need it for many more upgrades, so we must get it now. Since we beat Chill Penguin stage, the Magma and Flame Mammoth stage has been completely frozen over, allowing you to walk over and grab the Heart Tank, the 2nd out of 8. At this point, where the obvious inclination would be to move right, move left to the far side of the screen, you'll find the 2nd sub-tank as well, which you can get with the foot parts. Killing Flame Mammoth will grant you Fire Wave, which wrecks obstacles in Armored Armadillo stage. As we must now use this weapon to go back to Chill Penguin stage and grab the Heart Tank as we get this ride armor and use the extended jump time right here to get to this higher route and use Fire Wave.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Blues that house the 3rd Heart Tank.
I'm just wondering which order to get shit in. That's the question then. Okay, so yep. Okay, so this one then. Ah, oh, god damn it. Did I fuck it all up? I fucked it all up, didn't I? Okay, good thing I fucking saved it there. Ah, fuck! Ah, God! Fuck! Okay, can I still make it, though? Can I still make it? That's the question, that's the question. Fuck, no, I can't. Ah, fuck, and my sub-tank's gone for some reason. Fuck! Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. At least I don't have to put the fucking code in every fucking time anymore. That was a fucking pain in the ass. Holy Christ, was that a pain in the ass? You have no fucking clue. Yes, 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 yes. We get it, we get it, we get it. We get it. Come on. We get a little bit annoying instead. I want to get a fucking arm piece. Come on. I'm gonna come back here. Ah, fuck! Jesus Christ. Okay, fucking shit. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. I want to see if this actually does help. Because this might actually slow it somewhat down to some degree. So, you know. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, man. Okay, yeah. Playing with this is so much fucking easier for me for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's so much easier. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on, come on. Give me the arm upgrade. Give me the arm upgrade. Come on, yes. That was so fucking funny. Holy Christ. Okay, yeah. God damn it. Ah, fuck! I thought I could go right under him. Fuck, but nope. Nope. That would have been cool, though. That would have been cool. I get another chance, though. I get another chance. I got a bit more serious there since I started getting down there, so yeah. Fuck. Nice. Oh, and I'm doing sort of a different way than most people, honestly. I'm different than I mostly do anyway, so... A lot of the time I can just kick their ass with the X-Buster and just be on my way, but now I want to kind of do a little bit of challenge, you know? I'll do a little bit of a flair. Okay. Okay, go back here. That's the great thing about foaming bats. Sometimes they will literally drop an extra life, you know? What the fuck? Yeah, I thought so. Like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, like, what the fuck happened there? Like, for some reason I couldn't, like, I was like in a zone that wouldn't let me fucking dash for some fucking weird ass reason. Awesome. I kind of always wish that they would have added an exit animation. I'm kind of parched. I gotta get some water here. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired of this here real quick. Honestly, this game is fun, wild fun, and very fun it is. I guarantee you that much. I have played it literally 1,000 fucking times. Let's go ahead. Quit this one and go to Mega Man X2. Sorry, because I never really played 2. I played 4, I played 5, I played 6. I don't think I played 7. Heard 7 was the worst. Heard there was an 8. Is that right? I'm gonna double check that. Is there an 8? Quick game. Let's install. Let's install number 2, shall we? Matter of fact, let's install Zero Legacy, in fact, since we're doing that. Oh, and by the way, for the record, yeah, I'm still on camera here. For the record, sis, this is to my sister. This is to my sister Alana. Get your games here. So whenever you're ready to go ahead and have me send them to you, just let me know, and I'll send them to you sometime after 12 something or whatever, like 12:30, like sometime after 12:20, I think. So yeah, I'll send it to you then, okay? because you know it's got to be at that point in time, and obviously you're getting to see what the game is kind of like from here. So yeah, like let me see if I can go ahead and get her on the phone real quick. I don't know if she's up right now. She might not be up, but she might be. I don't know. I tried calling her earlier. No answer. I guess I'll check back later, I guess. Anyways, oh yeah, there's this too, I forgot. These games, yeah. I have a lot of fucking games, so... Let's check Gotham Knights, really. I haven't really played that one yet. I mean, I've, like, played a little bit in terms of, like... As you can see here, just a little bit. Not all that much, really, so... But we'll probably play that. But first, I want to go ahead... Not Less from Beyond. I don't think that would be appropriate right now. Oh, I'll play that one later for later, so yeah. Not now. Not while I'm streaming anyways. Yeah. I got that actually as a part of the package. I figured I'd just take it just to see how it is. If it's good, I'll probably play the like unrated version or whatever. I hear that one's fucking trippy. But like you know, not even like just sexually oriented, just really fucking trippy as shit. It's like some people are like really engrossed into it, but it's like also trippy as shit. So that's all I can really say about it. So yeah. Let me see here. I could do Shadow of War, I guess. I mean, I do have like an account up there and like a fucking thing I need to go and do, so I guess I can do that one. But nah, that one would take too long to download anyway, so yeah. So this one's already ready to play then. Alright, let's go ahead and do the ZX guide real quick because I'm kind of curious here real quick. Because I played this, because I got to a part in this game once time before, but I don't remember exactly how it's supposed to do, okay? ZX guide. Mega Man Zero Guide. Because I'm actually wanting to play this one here, so yeah.
Well, folks, we're finally getting around to this, huh? Over a year ago, I did videos on the remakes of Resident Evil 2. My potential moves were unlocked. That's when I realized just how much easier the easy scenario was. I still died a lot though, but we can most certainly address that later. I played all of the Zero games in 2015, and I enjoyed them all quite a bit, with Zero's 1 and 4, the power difference, which completely restores him. All she has to technology. Cyber Elf appears in at least being not nearly as strong and capable as X was. Another thing the story could have done better was the amount of detail they put in. I mean, maybe there's an optional conversation I missed, but we really don't see how most people feel about Neo Arcadia, since we know that the Reploids are being retired by Copy X, which is horrible, but we also know that CL...
Okay, yeah, this doesn't really give me anything then. Okay, never mind then.
So I'm back with Mega Man Zero for just a brief moment. I dropped a poll on one of the videos of the run, seeing if anyone would be interested in a weapon leveling guide. I got all yes on it, so here we are. This idea came to mind because a while back, I thought about how some folks claim that the weapons are unbearably long to grind for. I'm here to sort of clear up some misinformation and also show just how leveling up the weapons are quite fast when you know what you're doing. Most of this is already established information known throughout the speedrunning community in particular. But for some reason this information just isn't spread out far enough to the general players. There is like a couple bits of information that I figured out on my own while I was weapon grinding for my no damage run. But we'll just jump right over to this guide, if we can call it that. So weapons level up in a non-linear fashion. What that means is that you won't receive upgrades in the same order. You could end up learning the aerial rolling slash before the double slash, stuff like that. But before I get deep into the technical bits, I'll give you the general rundown of how weapons level in a basic, common sense fashion. Each attack and kill dealt to the enemy grants you a visible experience. And each attack gives a specific amount of points, which again, you can't see. The Z-Saber, for an example, gains 1 point for the first slash, 2 points for the second, and 4 for the third slash. I don't know how it skipped 3, but whatever. So, by that principle, it's more plausible to try and hit as many enemies with the third slash as much as possible. Or for other weapons, the attack that provides the most damage. Now, my problem with this approach is that you're dedicating all your EXP farming to a single attack. Also, this method, no matter how you try to work around it, is slow. And this is what generally makes people believe that you need to go on like this hour-long or so grind fest just to max out everything. But you see, one thing that makes leveling much easier is one simple fact that I don't believe a lot of people know about. You gain more EXP based on the exact way you attack enemies. Like I said earlier, you learn abilities out of order. This is because if you attack with one action that unlocks a certain ability, you'll gain more EXP in order to unlock it faster. So, say you're using the jumping slash as your primary method of attacking while you're barely utilizing grounded attacks with your saber. Because your main method of attacking is in mid-air, you'll unlock the aerial rolling slash as your first ability instead of the double slash. Same thing applies vice versa. But here's another detail about the leveling system. Your abilities all have their own separate levels. If you watch my no damage run, more specifically my first fight with Anubis, my Z-Saber leveled up at least twice in that fight. I mean, that's proof alone that your abilities each have their own individual levels and can level up within a small time frame from each other, especially if you're balancing out your EXP gain. Honestly, it was at that point in my run where I began to realize that there was more to the leveling system than initially given credit for. Once you unlock an ability, it's in your best interest to use the unlock ability more often to obtain the next upgrade, if you're that far within the weapon's level. Your weapons finally reach a linear path that grows once all the basic abilities are unlocked. I'll create another example here for more clarity. For your saber, once you learn the double and triple slashes, you're now able to learn the charge slash and its quick charge abilities. Those are the only two saber moves you can't learn first, obviously. This is the same concept for the Buster Shot. You can learn the grade 2 charge before you get the 4-shot ability if you use the grade 1 charge over the lemons. Because yes, I'm calling them lemons, goddammit. But you won't get the quick charge until, well, you know. Now, the reason why just spamming attacks, just gives you slow results is because your basic attacks are only giving you like bare minimum EXP. Once the abilities that are unlocked from them are already at your disposal. If you just keep hacking away at enemies with the rolling slash in the air when you're trying to get the charge slash or the dashing rolling slash, anything different, you'll be sitting there for a good little minute. You get the most EXP for doing the appropriate move. Another example is if you want the rolling dash slash, you have to kill more enemies with the basic dash slash to get it ASAP. Like I said, this applies to all the weapons, but there are some exceptions. The shield boomerang gives you a charge attack right from the get-go. So your only method for leveling up is through the charge attacks, and I haven't tested this yet, but it should work in theory. The shot reflects because they do destroy enemies. But this is fine because you only have 3 levels for the boomerang anyway, making it the easiest weapon to level by default. Especially if you use a certain trick at the disposal center on a revisit, which the pre-recorded video should be showing right about now. You have to let your boomerang bounce off the tower in a specific way as shown here. If it's successful, the weapon will spin in place and will not return to you as long as you don't do anything that'll directly move you into it. This will destroy the infinite spawning tower repeatedly to your heart's content. The triple rod levels similarly to the Z-Saber, but I consider it less stressful when you factor in that it only has about 5 levels to max. And the basic attacks all level up fast until you get the charge slash anyway. From there, all you've got left to unlock is the quick charge, via using the charge slash, obviously. That's about it on how it all works. Honestly, if you want to level up all your weapons fast in grinding sessions, which I personally prefer, you're looking at no longer than about 15 to 20 minutes tops if you go to the right spots. For your Saber and Buster, dropping back down to the underground lab, that nets you a chance to abuse the respawning spiders out their nests. Grinding here, I normally get about both of these weapons max within 10 minutes if I'm following all the information I provided to you here.
Okay.
Now, you can't go back there once you get the triple rod, so I find that the disposal center with the unkillable towers to be the best spot for that weapon and the boomerang. Obviously for the aforementioned exploit. I'm not sure if these exact level up aspects are present in 02, but I haven't tested it yet. I'm almost positive it does though, so whenever I do get back to that game, I'll just come back and edit this video's description or something if it's necessary. So yeah, that's it. Like I said, most of this was probably already known by most players, except for the individual weapon levels and the specific attacking after reaching certain levels. My main purpose here was just to make sure that all of this information was being properly distributed. Hopefully if you didn't know about some of this, it was helpful. If you want to do some insane stuff like that, stick around, bub. The Mega Man Zero games have been associated with the reputation of harboring some of the toughest difficulty in the series. What's even more interesting is just how knowledge of the tech in this game is known by a minuscule percentage of players, outside of dedicated speedrunning communities. Today, I seek to educate as many players as I can about the Zero series' variety of techniques, ranging from simple to more advanced. By learning how to play these games with the most advantages at your disposal, you'll be equipped with a skill set that's perfect for whittling down the difficulty and making your experience with these games much more fun and fulfilling. Now that they're all nicely bundled within the Mega Man Zero ZX collection, which should be out by the time this video is published. I won't cover ZX and ZX Advent, as I'm not as knowledgeable about those games as I am with the Zero series, and I'll leave that to a seasoned player of those games. Allow me to give myself a brief introduction for the newer viewers before I dive in. I'm Magnus Zero, and I have a small reputation for no damaging and challenge running the Mega Man games, primarily with Zero in the X series, and of course Mega Man Zero. I've been playing Mega Man games before my age even hit double digits, so I have 20 speed running and be broken in any game, and if you feel you need more freaking with Zero. These techniques span across all 4 games, with 04 being the exception here and there, and I consider them to be fundamental to the core of high-level Mega Man Zero play. Let's start with what I like to call reversals. I'm sure there's an official term for this, but I don't care, man. Anyway, aerial attacks can hit a second hit if you swing your saber, tap the D-pad away from the enemy, then tap back in very quick succession. This works because the saber animation and hitbox are still lingering, and enemies that aren't bosses lag iframes. Consider this a real boon in hard mode, since you're restricted from charge attacks and triple slashes there. Still, this speeds up your gameplay no matter what mode you're on. You can do this with pretty much every weapon within the series, except for the shield boomerang, of course. Exclusive to the Z-Saber, you can perform reversals with walking slashes, which are also very useful in hard mode. Since you can do this indefinitely, you can effectively consider this a grounded saber combo on hard mode. Do note that in 01, this isn't as seamless as it can be, and you can also dash into an enemy or walk straight into him if you mistime it, though this can be mitigated in 04 by turning off the command dash. Consult to the Google Doc guide for more info, but just know that in 02 through 4, walking slashes, aerials, and the sword are all cancelable into each other much more smoothly. Skull Crush is the tech where you can allow your saber's ending animation to infinitely prolong until you can either touch the ground or do so yourself. The purpose of this is to preemptively fall on enemies, and has a variety of uses. To perform this, simply hold down on the D-pad after you swing the saber. I wouldn't recommend holding down first, as in 02 through 4, you can accidentally use the EX skill associated with the down button, and that's never fun. It's also worth noting that this is possible to do after an aerial rolling slash as well. Here's a couple of exercises for you, in order to help you master the reversals. You don't have to do this, but it's just random things I threw together in order to put you into situations where it's kinda high speed, and makes you get adjusted to the thumb work you're expected to do with these tech. You cannot take damage during these exercises. Repeat these as much as you like until you've got the technique down. It's easy to do, but a bit stressful to perform under the right pressure. Exercise 1. Defeat the Pantheon warriors within 10 seconds on Destroy the Train mission of 01. You're only allowed to reversal saber into Skull Crash finisher for each enemy. Make it to the end of the first train, then reverse back to starting point. This is to get you used to using reversals in both directions, as it's easy to get too used to using them in one direction. Generally, this is to the right, which is how most stages progress. Exercise 2. Defeat 5 respawning spike units with 2 reversal walking slashes at the disposal center stage of 01. This doesn't necessarily have to be in this exact spot, but anywhere where you can kill, walk away, then respawn. One final form of reversals is the charged C-Saber slash, though really this isn't exclusive to that weapon. You can also do it with any other weapon in the freaking series, though it's more effective with the charge slash because it gives you double damage with the charge slash if you apply the reversal technique to it.
God damn it.
The charge attack is already broken as is, so add a reversal to it and you've got one of the most no-effort tools you can use on normal mode and can effectively overshadow a lot of tech in 01 and 2. You can loop the charge boomerang throw by jumping over it before it can return to you. Useful for many situations, especially on hard mode, since this is the only weapon you can charge there, except for 04.
Okay, I
it doesn't
see.
really exist there anyway. Don't rely on this for too many boss battles, however. Most of them are too mobile for it to be reliable, and it's quite situational, depending on the boss. If If you plan to use the shield boomerang as a primary or even secondary weapon through stages, you'll need to master dash jumping with it. You can't ground dash with it, obviously, but if you tap, jump, and dash at the same time, you can still dash jump. It looks simple, though the timing can be pretty wild if you're dash jumping consecutively, especially under a lot of pressure. Whew! Two exploits kind of plagued this game. Some pretty...
Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to this when I'm actually out of this particular area here. Alright, how do I use the weapon? Okay. That's, what? There we go. My bad. I accidentally hit her. So yeah, the save is somewhere around here. I think it's like right up here or something like that, maybe. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, how to save in... Okay, how to save in Mega Man Zero Collection. Hold on. That's not helpful at all. Oh, wait a second. That's not the one I'm looking for. Okay, so I have to talk to her then. Oh, I guess I'm gonna be... I'm gonna play something else instead, so... This would be fun if I could play with my sister, my brother. You know, both my sisters and my brother. That would be cool. Yeah. Let's see if we can do that sometime. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to get through that planet some other time. Off screen. And that way we can go ahead and go into warp storm automatically without any delay. So let's see here. Okay. See any other Warhammer game that we can have real quick. A lot of Warhammer games. So nah, not Mechanicus. I'm good on that one. I mean, I'm doing pretty good on Mechanicus so far. Chaos Bane, I haven't really played all that much. You know, as you can see. So. There's only so much you can deal with the Diablo clone, honestly, to play through. It's kind of that. No, honestly. A lot of games like that I do. Even if right or wrong. But whatever. And this Inquisitor Monday, which is kind of its own thing, which I do like. You know, it's not exactly a Diablo clone. You know, it's more of its own thing. I'm trying to be, anyways. If you want to play it that way. But anyways, let's see. A Vermintide, no, I'm good. Probably everyone's playing like the other game. So let's see. Let's go ahead and play something else. Maybe. Hold on. Let's look at recent real quick. No, I'm good. I gotta play that one. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got all of them. So, got all the additions in. That's good.
Troy's walls. They massacre its people. They insult my family. And in Ethiopia, they discover an enemy.
The Trojans beg for my spear in their hour of desperation, so that I might preserve their precious city. Though I have missed this war's beginning, I herald its end.
A horde approaches, fueled by the strength of Egypt and the resolve of duty.
Holy shit, wait, is that a new map?
A horde approaches.
Oh.
Fueled by the strength.
Oh, I see. It's just you're calling reinforcements from areas
Of Egypt and the resolve of duty.
The Achaeans know not the doom they have stirred. I will enlighten them.
In the name of Pharaoh.
By the rage of Ares.
There will be justice.
I will have glory.
My wrath is imminent. And my hosts unending.
That is pretty fucking hilarious, all of that, yeah. Yeah, I actually like the Amazons and how they kind of play. I really do, so, you know.
The god.
I never did finish, what was it, Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5, so, probably gonna finish that at some point, but, yeah. Yeah. I gotta get some DLC from this game at some point. Want to play it again, so yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'll be getting anything from that game, honestly. I kind of fell off of it for a while. I could get past one of the particular story levels for one of the particular areas, and I wasn't really interested in I really wasn't interested in any of the non-story stuff, and they seem to only be adding like DLC for like the fucking multiplayer or whatever, and that seems to be it. You know, I mean, has there been any new story add-ons for Honor? Okay. Well, anyways. That's weird. Yeah, I played up to 6.
Mega Man X.
I actually feel like playing any of these. I just want to check some to see exactly what games were on there. So yeah, it goes up to 8. So alright. Now I won't uninstall. I'll play it at some point, but not right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and exit the stream. I've been streaming for about 5 hours and 40 minutes. Shit. Okay. Anyways, you guys are still here. I really appreciate it. Doubt anyone is at this point in time. Like and subscribe. See you guys later. I'll be tuning this into those segments. Bye.